All we had was 3 channels. And then you had one you could barely get in. A 4th one came in back when I was about 10-year old. That's the one wrestling was on. It had Jimmy Hart, had them Von Erichs. It was the Mid-South.
Ready to roll, guys.
Do what? This little song comes from way down in the hills. A little song called No Diggity. You know what? Oh, I like all the players. No diggity, no doubt. Play on, play that. Play on, play that. Play on, play that. Yo, Lloyd, drop the verse.
Going down, fade to cleverly. My homies got grass hop creations. Funk like Agnew, no doubt. Put it down, never slouch. As long as my brain about your dog couldn't catch me straight up. Now tell me who can stop when Ricky's making moves, attracting honeys like a magnet. Like giving them eargasms with my mellow accent. Still moving this flavor with my homies smoking BD, the original machine.
Sure to get down, get low. Baby's got 'em moving all over town. Strictly bitch, she don't play around. Cover much ground, she got the game by the pound. Getting paid is a forte, each and every day. To a clear way, I can't get her out of my mind. I think about the girl all the time. East side to the west side, pushing right, baby no surprise. She got tricks in the stash, sticking up the cash. Fast when it comes to the gas. By no means average, she's on, she's got to have it. Maybe you're a perfect 10, I wanna get in, can I get down so I can win? Work it, no diggity, got to bag it up. Like the way you work it, no diggity, got to bag it up. I like the way you work it, no diggity, got to bag it up. Like the way you work it, no diggity, got to bag it up. Aye-yow, 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 aye-yow. Aye-yow, aye-yow.
No diggity.
Sounded like derp. Welcome to the Derp Show. I'm Derp number one. He's Derp. That's my brother Daryl. My other brother Daryl.
My other brother Daryl. Fuck yes.
What's going on, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. It's Nonsensical Nonsense Day. We're live. Ready to do this shit. He's Jeff. I'm Click.
50.
To be honest, we're gonna send 2 ODs home.
That's my mouth-ass daughter back there.
Acting all hard and tough.
Per usual. She's always
All
got
fun
something.
and games until somebody gets hurt.
All fun and games until you get punched in the face. And everyone has a plan until you get punched in the mouth, as Mike Tyson used to say.
Actually, Mike Tyson used to say it like this. Everyone's got a plan until you get punched in the mouth. Don't tell him I said that, though, because this
Mike and I
motherfucker-
happen to be pretty good friends. And I know he's got lots of money. We might come down to Cancun and reenact that scene from The Hangover.
What the fuck? I'm in. You know what? I don't care who you are, but taking a shot from Tyson and living, worth it. You can eat out on that story for days, weeks, even. Like, dude, you guys want to hear a story? Like, that's free beer for life, any bar. Hey, you want to hear a story how I got punched by Mike Tyson? Buy me a beer and I'll tell you.
I don't think that any amount of storytelling is going to be worth taking a shot in the face from Tyson.
Well, here's the thing. Here's my thing. I have no doubt that motherfucker's going to knock me the fuck out. Well, what happens when you get knocked out, Chris? You wake up rested and revived because you literally take a nap. I mean, let's be honest. You're going to take a nap.
How many times have you been punched out in your life, Jeff?
Once.
Yeah, you definitely don't wake up feeling rested and energized and feeling good.
I didn't say energized. I'm just saying, you do get a nap out of the deal. I mean, and
You get a nap
somebody
out of
never takes naps. A nap sounds pretty good right now.
I mean, yeah, you get a nap out of it, but that's about the extent. I mean, it's not like if I come home from work and I kick back.
Dude, I'm telling you, give me 3 shots of Patron before I take that hit, I ain't gonna feel shit. I'm ready to go. Because
I mean,
3 shots of Patron, let that shit kick in. Oh, I'm good to go.
I mean, if you say so, man.
Let's be honest, 3 shots of Patron is like 14 for you, but so. You know.
Yeah, and I feel like I've probably been punched in the face a lot more times than you have.
Oh, I guarantee it.
Or hit in the head a lot more times than you have. So I feel like,
and you know why? Because nobody wants to punch the funny guy. They're like, oh, he's retarded. Oh, okay. We get it.
let's be honest. You had a bunch of
Nobody
big
wants to punch the retard.
that surrounded you most of the time. And I think you confused funny with mouthy.
Oh, yeah. Well, once again, when you have 14 giant dudes behind you, nobody's like, yeah, let's go punch this little guy. No.
Yeah.
His 14 friends are going to kill us. Let's let him mouth off and we'll just ignore it. Hey, there are advantages of being the small guy.
Yeah, exactly. So I think
Not everybody can punch down, really.
Yeah.
I can duck. Bop and weave. I should have been bopping and weaving.
Mm-hmm.
I zig when everybody else zags.
Yeah, exactly. Anywho, welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, where apparently Jeff feels like if he gets punched in the head by Mike Tyson,
They were all born there, so they have dual citizenship. But yeah,
That was random. My phone is just randomly playing. I don't know what it's playing.
I've had that issue. I literally can put my phone in my pocket and it will record. I don't know how to actually hit the record button to record a conversation or whatever. But if I put it in my pocket, it'll do it.
I think we're good. I think it was just randomly playing YouTube or something. I don't know what it was doing. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. Hopefully you're having a good week so far. Sorry, Chatter's Box. I see you guys in there chirping away. What's going on, Tim? How you doing? Still a badass song from Old Rockley. Yep. Her boobs felt like bags of sand. Okay.
Bags of sand? That's from 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Oh, I haven't seen that movie in
When they're sitting around the poker table and they're the one guy that he's not very famous. He's like, Paul Rudd's talking about how him and his ex used to reenact porn movies, and the other guy's like, I literally made love to the woman's feet and shit like that. And they're like, what about you? And Steve Carell's like, well, you know when you feel a woman's boobs and they're like a bag of sand? It's like, no. And the next his bike and he's like, a bag of sand? What?
Anywho, this is why it's called Nonsensical Nonsense, y'all. We can't make this shit up.
That movie's fucking hilarious. I don't care.
If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all them socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget you can hang out with us live Monday, Wednesday, and Saturdays on YouTube, 7 p.m. ish. It's usually around 7:15. We get the show going. And if you can't join us live or you missed an episode, don't worry. You can listen to all the episodes on Zencaster and everywhere you listen to podcasts at Spotify, Google, Apple, all that stuff. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give us a follow. Give us a listen. And if you'd be so kind, give us a share. We greatly appreciate that. While I'm doing the intro.
My personal favorite is YouTube because then you can see us.
Yeah, watch us live or watch the replay on YouTube if you want. All the episodes are on YouTube. Then you can see it. You can see how you can see how handsome I am compared to this garden gnome beside me. You know, one thing I learned, if you're going to do a live broadcast, you have to get people you're clearly better looking then, so that the bar is set low on the good look factor.
Oh no, that's a given on both our ends. Let's be honest.
I'm a handsome son.
We are not fucking Brad Pitt.
Your mom said I'm handsome.
I think I'm Peter Dinklage says. Whoever thinks Peter Dinklage is sexy, call me.
I mean, there's people out there.
I'm sure there is, and they're all probably about my height, so I'm in.
I mean, in all honesty, for a midget or a dwarf or a little person or an Oompa Loompa or
good-looking cat for his age, for his size,
Lollipop Guild member or whatever they're calling themselves these days, he's not a bad-looking dude. He kind of carries himself.
Like I said, I'm right up. He does. He exudes confidence.
Yeah. But before we get too far into the show, I want to do some shout outs. We'll shout out some of our friends in the podcasting world. Well, we got my buddy Dizzy over at the Lazy Ass Podcast. Check them out on Instagram. We got the guys over at the Scumbag Lounge, 40 Fonz and Case Stucky. You can find them on Instagram and Twitter and Spotify and all that jazz. Late Night Parent with Ted Hicks and his panel of different co-hosts, even yours truly. Sometimes I pop up in the Late Night Parents. But you can catch them on typically Thursday nights on YouTube. Got Tim and Gemma, who were just up right before us on the Mental Health Hour, doing their community service, helping people out with mental issues.
Oh, that's what you were listening to when I showed up. Okay, now I get it.
Yeah.
I was sitting there going, why do I know these voices?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys can catch them Wednesday night, 6 p.m. ish on Twitch. And then they're on all the various social media platforms, the Mental Health Hour. Got my man who I got to say good morning to and see him live because he was running a little bit late today. The one and only Fireman Rich. I love that dude. Good guy. He does his morning coffee Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays on Twitch. And last but not least, not last but not least. Got my man Smoke. I forgot all about my man Smoke. Sunday Night Smoke, Sundays, 7 p.m. on YouTube, doing his thing. He's not everybody's cup of tea. If you don't like him, don't watch him. But that's my boy. And last but not least, and I saved him to last because I'm going to be joining him Saturday afternoon. I'm going to be pulling double duty Saturday.
He said duty.
Duty. My kids said that earlier.
I do that all the time.
Our buddy Steven Jarvis and Friends podcast. He reached out to me today and asked if I was available for Saturday, and I said, "Yeah, I'm available Saturday afternoon. We got the show Saturday night, so I'm gonna pop in there and hang out with him." He's on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. Steve Jarvis and Friends podcast. Go check out all of our friends. I may have forgotten somebody, and if I did, I apologize. Because
it's not intentional.
I'll start rambling, and I'm like, oh shit. Tony's got a couple shows that he does. He does the Belt Kings football show, fantasy football, and he does a music show. Follow us, and then find him and follow him because I'm a dick.
That's
and I'm
the easiest way to do it.
All of his social media handles. Follow us, follow him, and then you'll get notified when he goes live. And then, I can't believe I forgot because her and I were just talking about this today because she's got to record her next show. Helen with, I think it's called Helen's Mixtape. And she's typically on Twitch and stuff like that. Leggy Lady, some of you guys may know her from the comments. She does a music show. I enjoy the music. Some of it's a little older. Some of it I've never heard of. Some of it, I get to learn new music or from artists that I thought I knew well, and then I'm like, I never knew that. I didn't know they did this song or this album or whatever.
Speaking of music, I actually found. So I'm rewatching a couple of shows, and Peg Bundy, Catherine Siegel or whatever her name is.
Katie Seagal.
Yeah, that's the one. She does a version of Preacher Man.
Oh, really?
The only one that could ever. Dude, until you know it's her, as soon as you know it's her, you can hear her inflection, you can hear her voice. But prior to that, you would have no fucking clue. It blew my mind. I'm rewatching Sons of Anarchy because I'm bored. And I went on to Spotify and I put it because there's a couple of really good covers of songs. And I was going through, and she's got like 4 or 5 songs that she did for that show and a couple other shows, and she killed it. That Preacher Man song, she kills it, brother. Oh my god, I was like it's my new. I'm going to the store, going to listen to a song.
Nice.
I rock that shit in the headphones, and I'm walking to the store, just Preacher Man. And people are looking at me weird. I'm like, fuck you. This woman rocks.
Yeah. Speaking of music, I got lots of new music on tap for tonight during breaks. But I think I got everybody. If I forgot anybody, I apologize. But trying to get better about shouting you guys all out. Speaking of shout outs, today was delivery day, and look what I got in the mail, Jeffrey.
I know. I'm so jealous.
So, I got my free sample packs. Nikki already claimed this one. Beach and Peach. It's a mango and peach flavored energy drink.
Yeah, see, I'm out on that. I'm not a peach guy or mango.
Got Dragonade. It's dragon fruit, and pink strawberry lemonade.
Oh, I'm kind of in on that. That sounds good.
Galaxy Grenade, watermelon, guava, and lime explosion.
So I'm kind of in on that too.
And the one that I'm looking forward to the most, and I'm hoping this one don't let me down. I love the name. I love the name of this flavor, but the flavor sounds really good. It's Dub Sludge.
Nice.
And it's Granny Smith apple and secret sauce. You know what the secret sauce is?
I don't want to know.
Don't leave your bottle independent. You'll get the secret sauce. I don't know what the secret sauce is, but I'm excited to try these. I'm excited to check out one of our newer sponsors, Dubby. Which you guys, and I also got a whole bunch of new stickers, man. I got their little smiley face.
I think I'm the most jealous of the stickers.
Yeah, this one's my favorite.
I think I'm gonna have to order me some stickers.
Got a cool little panda guy.
I like that. That's cool.
Got their little Fast and Furious card. Vroom vroom. Oh, Paul Walker's dead. Oh, Paul Walker's dead. Oh,
The fact that you call it a Fast and Furious car, it would not surprise me one bit if either one of those cars were in the Fast and Furious movies. Right? They're just cars, so you're like, they're Fast and Furious cars.
Well, it looks like an import. I'm sure it's like some kind of it's lowered. It's probably some kind of race car or something. They probably got some kind of race.
Put it up close to the screen. Let me see.
But well, Jeff, I can't sit here all day. Vroom, vroom.
Okay, that's a Skyline. That's not necessarily. That is a Skyline, which was in Fast and Furious, but it's not from Fast and Furious. I mean, that is from Too Fast, Too Furious. Paul Walker drives a silver and blue one.
No.
Still kind of
hey, Jeff, who am I? Yeah.
No, sorry, that would have to be a Porsche.
That's what you get for touching 14-year-olds, you weirdo. Anyhow, no. So I'm excited to try some Dubby, see how the energy works, how it works. But I mean, it's just a powder, y'all. It comes in a little packet. It's in a powder. You mix it with 8 to 12 ounces of water. You shake it up, you stir it up, and you're good to go. Same thing as
and I think that's what I'm most excited about is the fact that I don't drink enough water.
Same thing with Liquid IV, which we just got our orders of Liquid IV in yesterday and today, or yesterday and Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I went and bought one of them big ass bottles. It's like 64 ounces of water.
Nice.
And it's got like the inspirational as you go through the day. Are you ready to get started? Here we go.
It's 6:00 in the morning, motherfucker.
Then you get down to the bottom, and it's like, hooray, you made it. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. I just drank 64 ounces of water. I've pissed 400.
I gotta go piss.
But I might be on. My system is so flushed right now that I might be on the. I might drink my own piss at this moment in time if I had to, Bear Grill style.
Speaking of our sponsors,
Liquid IV
is sponsors.
The shit, Conrad.
BlendJet has a new, bigger capacity craft on theirs. I think it's 32 ounce as opposed to the 16.
Mm-hmm.
That thing looks dope.
Well, it's probably not a portable one like the BlendJet 2.
No, it is. Literally, no, it's the BlendJet 2, but they just have a bigger capacity. It's actually on the website. When you go on there, you can actually add the bigger. I can't remember what it's called. Is it a craft?
But if you guys want to try some Dubby, you can go to dubby.gg. Get your order placed up. Put our promo code in there before you pay. Words are hard. Same with Liquid IV. Tim, if you like Liquid IV, go on the website, use our promo code Words Are Hard, and you'll get 20% off. Get a little discount on your Dubby, everything you buy. I'm gonna be trying it the rest of this week and let you guys know what I think of it come Saturday. And then, as Jeff said, BlendJet. If you guys are into smoothies or mixed drinks or protein shakes or whatever, fucking BlendJet. It's battery powered. You can take some bitch anywhere. Go to blendjet.com. Use our promo code Words Are Hard. 12% and 2-day free shipping. So
Correct.
all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff
Trying to
going on.
find
What's going on, all kinds of shit going on around here. All kinds of shit going on around parts of nonsensical nonsense. A lot to say, man. I got a lot to say in a limited time to say it. I don't know what Jeff is doing.
I'm actually trying to find. Oh yeah. So okay, yeah. The 20-ounce jar.
Oh, Monday night we were. I told you guys I'd give you an update. We were discussing news and talking about some crime, criminal news and stuff like that. I was telling you guys the story of this crazy bitch Mackenzie from here in Ohio, up in Strongsville, who decided to drive her Camry 100 miles an hour into a brick wall and kill her boyfriend and a friend of theirs.
Yeah. That's crazy shit.
And she was found guilty of everything. Well, they sentenced her the other day. Well, they sentenced her Monday or Tuesday. She got 2 concurrent 15 to life sentences. She's not eligible for parole for at least 15 years. So there's your guys' little update. I said I was going to keep an eye on that and update y'all. She's getting credit for time served, but I don't think she's really served all that much time. Maybe.
Well, so actually, I found out about this, the whole credit for time served thing. And I found out about it the weirdest way. It was during the Paris Hilton going to jail thing.
You got locked up. That's why you ran away to Mexico.
No. Honestly, it was the Paris Hilton thing. So because Paris Hilton got out early, and there was this whole thing. How come she's getting out early? Is it because she's a celebrity? Well, apparently the time served. If you get put in jail at, let's say, noon, that counts as 24 hours.
Yeah.
So the time served thing, I think what this chick might have done maybe 2-3 months.
She hasn't done more than a year. I don't even know that she's done a full year because it happened last year. So I doubt she's done a full year yet. So it's not like this time served that she's getting credit for is going to be really all that big of a fucking deal.
Yeah, it might be 6 months.
She's still going to be there for 15 years before she's eligible for parole. She sounds like a psychopath, so she'll probably get in more trouble while she's locked up in the clink.
Yeah, let's be honest. Somebody's going to
fuck person is driving a car 100 miles an hour into a wall.
Well, have you seen the video?
No, I didn't watch the video on purpose.
So the video, she turns down a residential street that is a dead end, and then fucking floors it.
Well, yeah. Well, in the court, and when
it's not like it was an area that she didn't know.
Well, during the trial, there was CCTV and stuff like that had showed her actually there the day before. So it basically it was all premeditated. She drove down there the day before and drove through to get a layout of the area, and then came back the next day and did what she did.
But the fact that she got out unscathed is kind of impressive because that car was fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
The fact that I don't understand how she got out of the car without being hurt. Yeah, dude. Yeah, well,
I'm sure she was hurt, but the fact that she didn't die, and I don't know if that was her plan all along to kill both of them.
With him, yeah, like suicide pact.
I don't think it was a suicide pact. I think it was all on her.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean.
Unfortunate part of they had a friend in the car, and it was like, dude, wrong place, wrong time, man. She had it in her head that that's what she was doing that day, and it didn't matter who was there and who she hurt. So, like I said, she's a goddamn psychopath. I'm surprised she only got hurt. Yeah, for 2 murders, essentially.
Yeah, premeditated, no less.
Yeah, and thankful that nobody else got hurt in this situation.
Yeah.
Granny wasn't trying to walk across the street when.
Well, it happened late. It was like, it was seriously dark in the video. In the video, you don't see the crash. You see the car fly by, and it's like somebody's ring camera or some shit. Yeah. And it flies by in a flash. You could the only reason you could tell it was a car is because you saw headlights and taillights. Couldn't even tell you the color of the car.
Old people aren't out at night.
I think it was like 2:00 in the morning.
Old people aren't out at 2:00 in the morning.
Fuck you! I go to bed at 9. I'm old.
We don't even contemplate going to bed until at least 11 around here, and then we like sit out there and be like, "Want to watch one more episode?" Yeah, we'll watch one more episode.
No. That is a dangerous game that I'm trying to stop playing.
Well,
more episode thing.
I'm seriously obsessed with bar rescues right now.
I get it.
That's all we watch. I got home from work and I put it on. I couldn't even tell you how many episodes we watched between the time I got home from work until we went to bed last night.
Oh, I get it.
That is all we watch. But we do that a lot. Like, different shows we watch. We'll both be getting tired. Like, one more episode. Yeah, one more episode. Okay, there we go. And then 5 minutes.
You got to rewatch that episode because you fell asleep.
Yeah, 5 minutes into the episode, Nikki's asleep. I'm still awake because I'm into it, but it's just like, wish this episode would hurry up and be over. How much time's left? 45 minutes. Fuck. It's only been 5 minutes. But
yeah, that was the issue I ran into last night. I started watching. I just started season 5 of Sons. Like I said, I'm watching it again just because I'm getting ready to watch Mayans after, and I want to kind of get caught up. And I'm watching Sons, and I'm like, one more episode. And you forget that these episodes are 45 minutes apiece.
yeah,
You're like, I just watched 3 episodes. Holy shit, it's 3:00 in the morning.
Son of a bitch.
That's the game I ran into last night. I was like, fuck, it's 3:00. What time was my first meeting tomorrow? Oh, good. It's not till noon. So, yeah. I try. After like 10:00, I stop watching whatever I've been binging.
Yeah.
And go start watching something else. I'll play on TikTok for an hour and then pass out.
Well, yeah, that's the other trap we fall into is we come back to go to bed and then I don't do it so much. I might get on one of my games and play around for a little bit, but Nikki will start scrolling TikTok, and I'm like, I'm turning our show on just so you know. And then like the last couple of nights, I've turned our show on and laid here and watched an episode while she's scrolling through TikTok, and I'm like, all right, well, I'm watching TV. You can do whatever you want. I may fall asleep.
Well, no, but it also comes down to if you're watching any show and it comes to a lull in the show where it's kind of slow spot, you grab your phone and next thing you know you've missed 3 episodes because you're watching fucking TikTok or Facebook Marketplace, which is my new dangerous toy. Facebook Marketplace is it's not necessarily fall into rabbit holes. You're like, ooh, that looks good. Let's see if we can find more of this. And you start looking at parts for things or new tools and like, wow, that's really cheap. Hang on, she constantly o'clock in the morning, maybe not. So,
That's really cheap.
save. I have stuff saved.
Why would you can't save stuff on Facebook Marketplace. It's not going to be very long. Well, you can. But when you go back to it, and if you actually want to buy it, because you're just window shopping, let's be honest.
Well, no, if it's something small like $20, $30, $40, $50, yeah, I'm not going to save it. I'm going to just, hey, I need to buy this. But if it's like, if it's a car or something, it's going to be there a little bit.
Maybe.
Or a house or something. Because I actually
don't know what it's like down there, but I know you put it around here. A house goes up on the market tomorrow. It'll be in contingency Friday.
Oh yeah. Well, I actually found something that I'm actually looking into already. And Chris, you'd be proud of me. I'm opening a bar. And I have a couple of names for said bar. And the contender. I think you, me, and maybe like 10 people will get the reference. Well, I'm sure more than 10 people, but I'm going to call it the Double Deuce.
The what?
The Double Deuce.
Wasn't that the name of the bar in Roadhouse?
Yeah, see, I told you you'd get the reference. Actually, no, that's one of the names I was thinking of.
I got over here on the show with your dumb shit. I got Mike on Snapchat with his dumb shit.
Oh, dude, I don't even go on Snapchat anymore.
You can't because your wife has control of your Snapchat. Let's be honest.
No, it's not even about it's not even about that. It's about our chat group alone. Every time I go on there, Brian's showing these pictures of barbecue and stuff, and I'm like, God damn it, not gonna order food, this fucker. You know, and then Mike with his working out and life goals or whatever the hell that is. I'm just like, oh, I can't.
Hey, man.
Hey, I'm happy for the guy, but you know what? I don't need to see it. I'm good.
Hey, man. You should support our friends.
I do by not commenting.
You sound like you hate them. Did you get that haterade flavored W? Because you got
No, that one's in the mail.
Tonight.
Whatever.
Yeah, look at you. Look at you. You fucking disgust me.
What's your point?
Get it off my camera. Get it off my screen. We're waging war against big energy.
We are. As soon as mine comes in,
You're lucky I can't.
that will be the last of those.
On my screen, I'm just going to put a W Panda sticker over your face. Right on my screen. Now
no one can see it but you.
That's all right. I don't have to see you because you disgust me.
Yeah, well.
The W Panda right over here.
So what else is new?
The W Panda is going where your screen used to be. All we can do is hear Jeff.
That's fine. That's because Jeff should be heard, not seen.
Jeff should not be seen and not be heard. Let's be honest.
Let's be heard twice a week. I'm just saying.
Let's be honest.
Brandon's fucking lighter.
Hope you catch yourself on fire. Literally.
Yeah, you can wish in one hand, and shit in the other and see which gets filled up first, buddy.
This whole big thing about W Energy being our sponsor, you know, being a brand ambassador for W. What does your dumbass do?
Oh my God. Sorry, I don't have a sticker I can cover everything.
You get some duct tape in there.
I'll drink it like a 3-year-old. Oh, kids gonna go down.
Just do like they do on television shows and just put duct tape over, you know, like
duct tape the shit out of it. Yeah.
Where you can't show labels and shit like that, or sports teams.
I need a koozie.
Like a duct tape right over the label.
No, but
canceled.
One of my brokers called me the other day. He's like, "Hey, I was listening to your podcast the other day. What's the name of that blender thing?" I was like, "BlendJet?" He's like, "Yeah, I need one." I'm like, "Okay, go to the website." Oh, I thought you guys had them in stock. I was like, "No, we don't sell them. We promote them." Yeah. He's like, I was like, "How much were you paying attention?" He says, "Honestly, not that much. I just had it on in the background. But you guys were talking about that BlendJet thing, and I want one." I was like, "All right." So I sent him the link to the website and our promo code. I don't know if he's ordered it yet or not, but he was like, "My kid will like that." I'm like, "All right." He's like, "I want one. What do you want me to do?" Order one and send it to you. Okay, good for you.
You should have just sent him the link with the promo code.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, I did. I eventually did. Because he was like, oh, you don't have them? I'm like, A, no. B, you're in Texas. I'm in Cancun.
Just tell him
from Cancun.
Just tell him to reach out to me on social. Slide into my DMs with his credit card information, and I'll be sure to get his order placed.
I told him. I said, I'll tell you what. I'll send you one. You send me your next two commission. And he's like, yeah, I don't think so.
I just need your address and your credit card information, and we'll get you all taken care of there, buddy.
Yeah.
You go get that credit card.
All my shit.
You go get that credit card statement. He'd be like, "How the hell did I order 300 blend jets?"
And why were they all shipped to Cancun? Damn it! Stocking stuffers, motherfucker!
We're doing giveaways on Nonsensical Nonsense, ladies.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Who's ready to play some games? Stump the Glick.
Yeah.
Can you beat Glick in trivia? If you do, you win a blend jet too.
You know what? That's not a bad game. Because you do claim to know everything.
I don't claim to know everything. I know everything.
See?
It's written in stone.
See, false statements already, and we haven't even started the game.
The almighty, all-knowing Glick. I like I said, are you sure you didn't get the W Haterade flavor? Because you're fully energized with the hate tonight.
How is that hate by fact checking you?
You're not fact checking.
Okay, Mr. Know-It-All. What are the ingredients of a Jolly Rancher? Literally just off the top of my head.
Jolly Rancher, Jello packet, and water, frozen.
Freezer.
Oh,
A Jello packet and water. Nice.
Jello packet, water, freeze it, and then you take a torch, and while it's frozen, you heat it, and then it turns it into that hard candy. It has to be a blowtorch. It can't be like a lighter or an oven.
You get hold of it, and you got to use your finger.
You have to hold them like this.
Don't worry about that heat. That's normal. Your flesh falling off. That's normal too.
It's Jello dipped in polyurethane.
Polyurethane, nice. It's not good to drink. Man, it leaves a nice coat. Goes on smooth.
I have all the answers to everything. And I'm quick with
I'm
it.
going to go ahead and fact check that and say you're wrong.
I mean, I'm going to tell you your source is wrong. Go to the Wikipedia page.
I'm trying to look it up.
Give me 5 minutes and go to the Wikipedia page. It is like a Jello base that's heated or not a Jello base, but you know how they do
So it's corn syrup.
Yeah. You create
Sugar. It doesn't really say how.
You create like almost
it's like a rock candy.
Yeah. You create like it's almost like a taffy texture, and then you got to like stretch it and knead it and
like you do meth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen Dumb and Dumber the sequel, where he makes this really badass rock candy.
I know nothing about meth.
I don't know. I watch Breaking Bad. That's about as much as I know about meth.
Never even heard of meth. What is this meth you speak of?
I don't know, but it sounds good on stage.
There's a guy. There's a TikTok channel that I follow, and it's a candy store. And basically, the guy makes like the hard candies and the candy canes, and yeah, it's what is it? Corn syrup, sugar, water, flavoring, blah blah blah, and it creates
pretty much.
And you gotta twist it and pull it and roll it and knead it.
That's taffy though.
No, that's how they do
this stuff. Basically, the way you make, if memory serves correctly, when you make rock candy, you literally boil the shit out of sugar until it becomes like a syrup, but it's still hot. Like if you touch it, you're gonna burn the shit out of yourself, like 3rd-degree burn style. And then you pour it onto a pan and let it sit. And once it cools down, it comes hard, and then you break it.
Yeah,
It looks like rocks. And then you can
It's
cover it in powdered sugar.
yeah. Like I said, the candy store that I follow, they make candy canes and like Jolly Rancher type candy and the peppermint, and that's how they do it. And then they show how they add the color, and then they twist them, and it's actually it sounds incredibly fucking boring.
It's ASMR style shit. You're just like,
Yeah, it sounds incredibly
amazing.
boring. I'm just incredibly fucking old, but I can watch
No.
it. And don't let me.
I 100% agree.
Do not let me catch that.
Same thing with the pimple popper guy, so I can't look away. It's like, all right.
Ugh.
Oh no, I agree. 100% disgustingly gross, but I can't look away.
And don't let me catch that candy shop live because I'm done for the rest of the day.
Oh,
If they're live, I'm watching because they make all the. And I don't even like chocolate, but they make all the chocolates and the fudge and the hard candies and the this and the that, and they make everything in shop. It's a little local shop. It's someplace like there was one down in Charleston, and they were actually a customer of mine, and I used to just go in there and just kind of. I would do my preventative stuff.
Like awesomeness in here.
Just hang out and watch them make because they made candy fresh every day, and then they made it throughout the day. So like the stuff that didn't sell from the day before, it just kind of went on like this, not a clearance rack, but almost like a clearance rack, and then they made all brand new fresh for the day in the cases.
Right, so it was like day old stuff. So you get like 10% off.
Yeah,
it's still good, but
But I don't know what I don't even eat. I don't even eat candy that often.
I'm not that much of a candy guy. And if I eat chocolate, it's either because I have this weird addiction to the it's Crunch candy bar ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
It's Nestle Crunch candy ice cream with the candy bars crushed in it. Fucking, I'm addicted to it.
Well, I found out.
I'll eat a pint in a single sitting.
I'm all.
But if I go for candy, I go for like occasionally I'll get myself a Reese's peanut butter.
Ice cream. I love vanilla ice cream. It's my favorite.
You're so vanilla.
I love vanilla ice cream, but I like strawberry.
Did I get there?
I like strawberry. Like I got and Blue Bonnet ice cream is my favorite ice cream. Oh my god, their ice cream's so good.
Have you ever tried? I don't know who makes it, but I can't get it here. It's really upsetting. There's an ice cream called Moose Tracks.
I don't like Moose Tracks.
It's basically Rocky Road, but it has
Moose Track is a normal favorite.
Yeah. Oh, amazing. I can't get it here. Very upsetting.
You can't get Moose Track all down there?
No, nothing. Dude, the candy down here is so fucking everything's spicy.
Everything up here is fucking anymore, dude.
No. I'm talking like, here's one of the candies. They literally have a spoon. It's a plastic spoon. With what's it called? It's like it's almost like the consistency of peanut butter, but it's like mango with spice on it. It's disgusting. My kids like it, but I'm like, oh.
No,
my kids don't know any better because they grew up here. So
yeah, literally everything is fucking spicy anymore up here. You can't even get regular Doritos hardly because it's flaming hot. This burn your asshole. This make your eyes.
Speaking of flaming hot, dude, do yourself a favor and go on to Disney and watch that flaming hot movie. Holy fuck! I laughed my ass off. It's got a decent cast, not huge, but you'll recognize some people. But it's basically the story of how Flaming Hot Cheetos and Flaming Hot everything came about. And it was brought up by a janitor, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you want to talk about, you know, starting from the ground floor. This dude went from ground floor to head of marketing for spicy foods and shit. I mean, it's actually a really cute movie. But the best part is the guy narrates it, and he narrates a certain part, but he does it very very cholo. He's like, nah, it didn't go like that. This is how it really went. And like, it's fucking hilarious. He's like, what are you doing, fool? Like, you have these white guys yelling at each other, what are you doing, fool? This is not how it's done. And he's like, nah, it didn't go like that. This is how it really went. It's actually really cute. But it's also, it's one of those things, it's like, it's done in a way where you're like, that's interesting as fuck. And Frito-Lay, basically, they tried it out, and the one guy that was in charge of trying it out was like, fuck this shit, it ain't gonna do shit. So this janitor got together with all his buddies and start pushing the shit out of this. And they did like guerrilla style marketing. And next thing you know, they're like, wait, how many bags are you guys selling?
Yeah, that's kind of like, that's and how true that is, I don't know. And as we discussed about Hollywood and things up, but I mean that's one of those things that you learn down the road in history. Like Cash, we when I picked him up from school today, he was like, "We watched this movie today. Did you know that Michael Jordan was kicked off of his junior high basketball team?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah," and then he became like one of the greatest basketball players of all time. And I was like, "Yeah, and he's all right." And he was like, "Did you know that Dr. Seuss was denied by 15 publishers? They told him that his books weren't good and that he would never be successful and stuff like that." I was like, "That I did not know," and that doesn't surprise me because
You know, Chris, speaking of Dr. Seuss, he wasn't a real doctor.
just because I told you porn was fake.
Yeah, see, I just ruined your childhood. Yeah, he wasn't a real fucking doctor. No, the one that blows my mind is KFC. This dude was like 48, 50, something like that, and he had failed at everything. And the only thing he was really good at was cooking chicken. And he started selling it door to door. He'd make a couple of chicken and go door. You guys want some fucking chicken?
Oh shit! Oh, okay. Well, that's not cool.
What? Finding out porn isn't real?
No,
I know, it's a shocker.
I'll try that again.
What happened? But no, those underdog stories like that, they're compelling. It's basically, and yeah, I get it. Some things are Hollywooded up, but the message is always the same. You know, fucking, if you don't believe in yourself, nobody else will.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I shared the live, and it was declined, and I was like, "Well, that's not cool, considering."
I already shared the live. Ha ha ha.
You literally shared it right after I did onto our group.
I did. I think we were both doing it at the same time. Because I wait until we actually go live to share it for the simple fact I don't know how to get the link prior.
Yeah, I usually wait until it goes live, and then I put it in our Instagram story, and then I throw it up on Cantina and boop, 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 boopity, boop, boop, boop.
Look, a bear! Book it. Ways to die. That's right.
Speaking of bears,
Uh-huh.
all fun and
The windows in somebody's backyard.
all fun and fucking games, and you guys won't let me beat up a black bear. Where the hell's it at? Where the hell did I read that at? That's some fucking Final Destination shit.
Did you see about the bear that was in somebody's backyard?
What's
There was
that?
a bear in somebody's backyard, and it went to escape, and it couldn't get over the fence, and it grabbed the top of the fence and kicked the fucking slats the fence, broke them, and then climbed out.
Listen here, America. I may not be the hero that you need, but I'm the hero you got. And these black bears are getting out of control. And there's only one man that can stop them. Help me, help you. A 7-year-old boy was attacked outside of his family's house by a black bear.
That's fucked up.
In New York.
In New York?
Attacked by the
Yeah,
black
by
bear
the zoo?
in his house. All of our followers, all of my followers, for just $2 a day, you can fund the anti-black bear movement. And I can travel the country defending our children so no other child is senselessly and brutally attacked by another black bear. I'll even get me a superhero costume and everything. $2 a day.
You have one. You wear your T-Rex outfit. You just rock it.
Do laundry more often.
Huh?
I said I should do laundry more often.
What is that?
Because I found money.
Huh?
Because I found money.
It was mine.
You don't ever have cash. Shut up.
It was still mine.
No, it's not.
I agree with her.
I'm just saying.
Speaking of which, speaking of animals, have you heard about this giraffe that was born?
The giraffe with those spots?
Yeah!
Sure did.
Bear with me. I'm trying to find a picture.
No fluff?
No spots.
Oh, spots. Oh, I think I did see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, he's, I'm trying to find a good picture. I'm finding pictures, but they're just not very good.
I thought I did. I tried to.
You didn't.
Yes, I did.
I'm going to need one of those pandas.
I figured you'd want one of the pandas. The skull's my favorite one.
Okay.
I do a whole ass thing.
So
talking
check
about-
out this giraffe, Chris.
Oh, yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, he has no spots.
That's crazy. Did my whole ass spiel about getting W, everybody should try it. Go to WGG, blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah. Put your order and use our promo code. Showed the stickers. What does this asshole do? On camera, leans back and goes, with his can of fucking Monster.
Jackass.
W's whole thing is waging war on big energy.
Sorry, I can't hear you. I'm looking at the giraffe. Isn't that weird?
That is kind of crazy.
I mean, do you think that
There's no Tony.
I know. I was going to say hi to Jeff.
No, you're not. Nobody says hi to Jeff. Nobody even likes Jeff.
yeah,
Hey, Jeff,
yeah.
you know old school wrestlers?
No.
No, she just ran off. Tony said hi. Well, there's Tony in the comments. Fucking
That's not
legendary.
the only. Yeah, go ahead.
Hardcore legend Terry Funk passed away. Died at 79. Terry Funk. He was in Roadhouse. He was one of the bouncers in Roadhouse.
Which one?
Shit.
What's his name? What's his name?
Terry Funk.
Terry Funk. Funk.
Yeah, Funk.
Oh yeah, he was one of the bad guys.
I don't even know the bouncers.
He was a bad guy. He was the bouncer that they fired
I'm going back to work.
day one.
Go back to work. Don't do the,
I'm going back to work.
don't do the
He
show.
was the bouncer. He was a bouncer.
I'm only here for the dancing.
I figured as much.
I'll holler at y'all later.
Later.
Bye.
Take me out so y'all don't end it. Take me out.
All right.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that actually just broke about an hour ago.
I need a haircut.
Terry Funk passed away, man.
This is Terry Funk in his prime, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
He had a younger brother, Dory
There he is
Funk.
in Roadhouse.
Yeah.
That's the man.
Oh, that's right. He did become one of the bad guys because he got fired. Dalton fired him.
He got fired. Dalton fired him because he didn't have the temperament for the job.
I spoke to a haircut.
Speaking of that, and I hate to bring this back up because we're on Terry Funk, but that spotless giraffe,
Mhm.
Not as crazy as this giraffe.
And there's nothing. Albinos are not all that crazy.
No, but I mean, I'd shit myself if I saw that. I think I was higher than giraffe pussy.
22.
Can't fucking
I
see
was looking away to throw that in there somewhere. I'll be darned, man.
No, it's just Jeff being Jeff.
I thought it was funny.
Just Jeff being Jeff. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Terry Funk was a legendary wrestler, but he was best known for his hardcore. He had some of the most brutal, bloody matches. Dumpster matches, street fights, this, that, and the other thing. Where you can say wrestling's fake, but let me hit you in the stomach with a barbed wire bat and see how fake it is.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly.
Or smash a halogen light over your head. I don't know how many of y'all have ever broke a halogen light, but take one to the face.
They don't. Yeah,
they pop. There's dust that goes everywhere. They're a mess. So R.I.P. R.I.P. to a true wrestling legend, man.
Be nice.
Be nice.
Sorry, I don't know why. It's time not to be. Yeah, I mean, this dude he's kind of a badass.
Yeah, Terry Funk and his brother was badass too. Terry and Dory Funk Jr. They come from a wrestling family, I believe. They were huge in the early days of wrestling, like in the NWA and the Southwest and the Southern Territories. They came up with guys like Ric Flair and Dusty Rhodes and the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and the Four Horsemen, Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard and guys like that, Gerald Briscoe, Pat Patterson. I mean, those are some legendary names right there. And if you're not a wrestling fan, you're probably going, "What the fuck is Glick talking about?" Well, yeah, I'm an old school wrestling fan, man. I
have no idea.
Love wrestling.
But yeah, if you wouldn't have told me who he was, that he was in Roadhouse, I wouldn't have known who he was.
He was in several other movies as well.
Let's see what movies he was in. Let's kind of look it up. I'm curious.
He was one of those guys that was successful. He wasn't like a big name.
Shit, he was in Over the Top.
Yeah, he wasn't a big name actor. He was. I wouldn't even say he was.
Rambo 3, Rocky 5.
Yeah, he was a little bit higher up on the acting rung than like that guy, because he definitely wasn't a that guy, because you knew him as soon as you seen him, and he was in a lot.
You knew who he was.
Yeah, you were in, and he was in a lot of big name movies. 1987 wrestling fan.
So Roadhouse 89. He was in Over the Top in 87. Beyond the Mat, which was 99.
Jeff, I need to interrupt you.
Hey, boys! Look what I got here!
Hey, where are the white women at?
Yeah.
Well, Golf, if you're just joining, if you didn't hear the news, legendary hardcore wrestler Terry Funk passed away this evening. Breaking news. It literally just came out about an hour ago.
Oh. He was in Rambo 3, Rocky 5.
Sounds like him and Stallone are good buddies. Over the Top, Rambo, Rocky. There's a common denominator.
I love Over the Top. That movie's so fucking weird.
I enjoyed Over the Top. I enjoyed Cobra too.
I thought Cobra was. But yeah, he's been.
Didn't was it Brian Bosworth or something like that? Didn't he do a movie kind of similar to Cobra?
Brian Bosworth?
Yeah, didn't he do a movie similar to Cobra? Anyways.
I don't know.
What up, fockers? Holy shit, Golf Fox Black.
Well, one man's justice, which is basically the same thing.
Maybe that's what it was. Well, I guess it wasn't like Cobra, but he was kind of like, it was a similar personality, but he wound up going undercover in a biker gang, and it was,
Oh shit, that was you're thinking the movie you're thinking of, where somebody goes undercover in a biker gang, is Above the Law with Charlie Sheen.
no, I'm thinking of Brian Bosworth. I think it's Brian Bosworth. Bosworth.
I don't see it.
I know what the Charlie Sheen movie was. No, Brian Bosworth was like a former football player who turned into an actor, and it was Bosworth.
Dude, Bosworth had some good flicks. Nothing that you would be like, holy shit.
No, exactly. You know, those guys coming up in the 70s and 80s, man, and even the 60s. You know, it's the same thing with any professional sport. You got athletes that, you know, these guys would be out, you know, on the football field, like guys who worked down in Philly or played for Philly or New York or whatever. In the off season, they were working on the docks, man.
Yeah,
they might make 70,000 a year, 50,000 a year playing football, and then in the off season they were working on the docks, man, or working in factories or whatever. Baseball players were the same way. I mean, unless you were a huge name, but even some of the big names, they weren't making a lot of money. You know, they had to do it for the love of the game. And same thing with these old school wrestlers, especially when you had the territories before you had the two big ones, WCW, and WWF. You know, and NWA is still around today. I mean, that's kind of shocking. It's still an indie circuit, but you had all these territories with this southern territory, the East Coast, you know, the Mid Atlantic, and shit like that. And these guys were, you know, just
nowadays you can be a mediocre guy and still make enough where you don't ever have to work again.
John Cena as a wrestler has made millions of dollars.
Oh, 100%.
Guys in the company right now Brock Lesnar has made millions of dollars. Triple H started banging the boss's wife, so he's a bazillionaire at this point. He married Stephanie McMahon, which is Vince McMahon's daughter. And Vince owns WWE. You know, but there's a lot of guys. I mean, that's what happened back in the late 90s when a lot of guys from WWF deflected to WCW because Vince wasn't paying them. You know, they were making money, but then they went to WCW and they were getting $1 million contracts. And that's why they deflected. And that's when the whole NWO and the Monday Night Wars kicked off. And these guys were leaving WWE or WWF, whatever you want to call it, to get these big dollar contracts. And then
well, you can't blame them either, because basically you got what? If you're roughly decent, how many years in the ring can you really do?
You'd be surprised. I mean, you know,
no, I get that, but there is always the off chance that you're only going to get a year or two because you're going to get hurt.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's that off chance that you're going to, but that's the same thing in any professional sport. I mean, you could.
Oh no, I agree.
You could go out on the football field in first play of the first game of your rookie season, just completely blow your leg up or blow your shoulder up, and your career is over.
Yeah.
Baseball, you can go out there and
you get trying to get a boyfriend.
Yeah, you get hit with a pitch, you slide wrong, you run wrong, whatever. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's no giving. I mean, shit, I could go to work tomorrow and do something and be laid up for the rest of my life, you know, and never be able to work again. That's a given in life. Yep. But yeah, no, there's guys that have been. I mean, Rey Mysterio has been around for 25 plus years. John Cena did.
Didn't he unmask himself?
What's that?
I just saw that when Rey Mysterio took his mask off in the ring.
There's been a couple times where people have taken his mask. He did. They had a mask versus mask match one time. I think he lost his mask. You know, but Edge has been around for 20 plus years. I mean, guys that are still actively wrestling. You know, fucking Booker T's still actively wrestling. He's been around for damn near 30 fucking years, and the dude is in phenomenal fucking shape. But you have to also look at guys like Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio started wrestling when he was like 16 or 17. You know, so Chris Jericho has been around for like 20 plus years, and he started out young, and he's still actively wrestling. There's a lot of guys. I mean, a lot of guys can get a good 20 years out of wrestling, you know, because as we all know, wrestling is fake. It is scripted. I mean, you have to be an athlete to some caliber to do the things that they do.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry. I get, yes, it is fake. I 100% agree. However, a dude jumping off the top rope and landing on you is still going to hurt.
Getting hit by a steel chair is still going to hurt to some degree.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's
let me wrap a bat and barbed wire, and even though we know where to hit and how to hit, let me hit you with it. It's still gonna hurt.
Yeah. That's real blood. I mean,
and you see a lot of these old school cats, these old school wrestlers, that their forehead.
What was that one dude that he would land on tacks?
Well, Mick Foley,
Manimal, or what was his fucking name?
Mankind. Mick Foley, you know, Undertaker threw him off of a fucking 30-foot cage through a table in the first ever Hell in a Cell match, and that wasn't even scripted. That wasn't even planned. Mankind told him there in the middle of the match, and he was like, "Throw me off the cage," and Undertaker was like, "No, are you serious?" Yeah, and he was like, "Yeah," and I think in that same match, he lost his fucking ear. He lost a whole ass ear.
It's on the Holyfield, but nobody's complaining about him.
Yeah. What the fuck are you bitching about? What are you pissed off about a Holyfield? You got a little nibble taken out of your ear.
Yeah.
It's a little
love. This is love.
Yeah. Shut up, Holyfield, you pussy. Much like Jeff earlier, don't tell him I said that.
Yeah, agreed. You know, don't let anything just get back to Holyfield or Tyson. I'm just saying.
I'm telling Tyson. I am telling Tyson you was talking shit, son.
All right. Like I said, 3 shots of Patron. I'll be all right.
Okay. I don't think it works.
There's a video on TikTok I saw the other day. This dude's being trained by Tyson. And then Tyson's like, "No, let me show you how." And the guy that's holding the pads is like, Tyson doesn't even swing. He's like, "No, you gotta get your stand back in." And the guy's like this, and he's like, "Oh, please don't take a fucking swing."
Yes, maybe in that moment after your 3 shots of Patron, you may or may not feel it, but you're gonna eventually come to, and you're gonna feel it. You ever been in a car accident where nothing hurts when it happens, but the next morning you wake up and you're like, "Oh, I feel like I was in a."
Well, here's the other thing. After I take 3 shots of Patron and that kicks in, he won't get to hit me because I'll already be passed out.
Oh, I'm gonna pick you up and let him hit you. I'm gonna hold you.
He'll just be like, "Oh, the little guy passed out. No big deal."
Oh no! I'm going to.
About it. It's okay. It's okay. He's stupid and he can't think.
I'm going to pick you up, and I'm going to make sure he gets his shot.
My drunk ass will just like, "Yeah."
It'll be like,
just in time so he hits you instead.
Yeah, it'll be just like when we were wee little lads and we played t-ball. I'm going to set you up on a bar stool. Hold you, and I'm going to go ahead and take your best shot, Mike. This is what he signed up for.
I got my 3 shots of Patron, Mike. Go for it. Everybody's got a chance to get punched in the face. I'm just kidding, Mike. Just kidding.
Good night, good night, sweet prince. I'll see you in 4 days when you wake up in the hospital.
I see you when I get out of my coma.
Exactly.
Actually, I have a request, and this is something that Bert Kreischer was talking about with what's his name, his buddy
Tom Segura.
Thank you.
Have you ever listened to that podcast?
I have. It's fucking funny.
I love that fucking podcast.
But here's my question for you: have you ever considered or let's say money not an object, would you consider doing like lipo or plastic surgery or something like that?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 'Cause I got a few things I
So,
like.
so the conversation they had is like, if I'm ever in a coma, that's when you need to get all my shit done. So when I wake up from said coma, A, I didn't feel anything. B, everything's done the way I want it. And I wake up looking like fucking Patrick Swayze with fucking flowing hair and everything. I look like a badass. And I wake up and go, Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened? How long was I out? I mean, wouldn't that be the perfect time to get all that plastic surgery? Because I'm in a coma.
You don't give that power of control over to me.
Oh, no. Once again.
That's what I chased down today.
Oh, my God. What did you chase down today?
A dog.
Why did you chase a dog down?
Because it got loose.
Oh, whose was it?
I was going to say, did it steal your bone?
I don't know.
It's just a random dog you chased it down?
Look, a dog!
Like on foot or on your bike?
On the bike.
Oh.
he rodeo clown that shit. He's going real fast and it just jumps. The bike goes rolling off one way. He's rolling for dear fucking life.
People and they have a puppy.
Mhm.
And we don't. They have no idea what they saw. It was like this thing. It was down at the creek. It was like big and it had like the head was like this big.
Probably a crane. Like a big giant fucking bird. We have.
I don't know what it is.
It was the Pink Ranger's Power Zord in the Power Rangers movie.
Hold on.
Okay, good story. Thanks.
That was the most confusing story I've ever heard.
It was like, hold on a second, I'll be back. Okay.
But I seriously can picture. He's like, I chased down a dog, and all I can see is him on his bike.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you chased it down on foot, that wouldn't surprise me either, because a little faster, the little.
Right?
Well, yeah, I mean, there's different types of cranes. There's different types of big ass birds like that are a type of crane.
It's not a crane. That's a pterodactyl.
Not on foot, that wouldn't surprise me either, because the little son of a gun is faster than fuck. Like, I feel like he could beat the Flash in a race.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. That's why I want him to play football next year.
Faster than a bike.
Hello, wide receiver.
Yeah, right? You ever seen The Blind Side, boy? Sign this paperwork.
No, he's already my blood. He told me my set.
It wasn't a crane. I said, hey, it's a bear. Then I told him how he wanted to fight a bear.
Yeah, I do want to fight a bear.
Wait, how did you confuse a crane with a bear?
Well, I wasn't there.
I mean,
He wasn't there.
oh, you weren't.
It's just
Fair point. That would have been information that I would have needed prior to the story.
Then I went to the thing to being a skinwalker.
absolutely was a skinwalker.
Oh, it was a trick.
Thank you.
Can I have a snack?
Yeah. Did you eat dinner?
Yeah. What's that guy's podcast name again?
What guy's Oh, Mr. Ballin.
Where did he say it was on?
He's on YouTube. Just put in Mr. Ballin on YouTube.
Okay.
I've got these kids hooked into my wormholes of like true crime, paranormal, and
Yeah.
we're not getting. Mr. Ballin has no idea who we are, but if you're into like the weird news, weird true crime type stories, paranormal type shit, go on YouTube and check out Mr. Ballin. It's Mr. Ballen. Let him know we sent you, I guess, if you want. But like I said, he has no idea who I am or who. It's just a podcast. It's just a YouTube channel that I enjoy listening to because it's in that genre of
weird shit.
Of weird shit that I enjoy. So,
Yeah.
But we're definitely back. Let's go ahead and take a real quick break.
Well, we were 18 minutes late, so we're right on schedule.
We were 18 minutes late, but now we're 20 minutes late for a quote-unquote break. Not that I'm worried about it. I just want to get it in, and I got to get some more beer, and I got to take a piss. And so, got a little word from our sponsors here, if you don't mind.
What's going on, guys? It's Glick from Nonsensical Nonsense.
And just recently, I decided to start going back to the gym. I was getting a little on the heavy side and needed to slim down, get my body right, get my mind right, all that jazz. And I noticed myself feeling just a little blah after workouts. And I came to the realization that I wasn't hydrating properly. Now, we all think we drink plenty of water, or we get some of those fancy sports drinks, but that doesn't quite cut it. Thankfully, our good friends at Liquid IV have my back. Did you know that in just one stick, mixed with 16 ounces of water, you get 5 essential vitamins like B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It also hydrates twice as fast as water alone and has 3 times the amount of electrolytes of those overpriced sports drinks. And they come in convenient packaging. You can simply throw them in your gym bag, your fanny pack, slip them in the side of your socks. Super easy to take anywhere you go. And it'll make you feel great. Rejuvenates you, makes you feel energized, and definitely takes away those gym blahs, that is for sure. And with 12 great flavors, you can never go wrong. You got flavors like strawberry lemonade, Concord grape, lemon lime, pina colada, and many more. So go ahead and head on over to liquidiv.com. Use Words Are Hard and get 20% off at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Words Are Hard at liquidiv.com. That was ending.
I have only one problem with your ad there, sir. Who the fuck still wears a fanny pack?
A lot of people are. They've come back into style.
Really? Am I that far out of touch? The fanny packs are cool again?
You live in a third world country, so yes.
No, I mean, I've never worn a fanny pack like, yeah, I look cool.
Oh, well.
I look like a rock in my turtleneck sweater and my leather fanny pack.
Calm down. You're still wearing Canadian tuxedos thinking you're cool.
Hey.
And your snakeskin boots.
That's right.
Anywho, got new music for you guys tonight. If you're watching on YouTube and by chance we get kicked off, I will re-up it and we'll be right back.
Yeah.
But brand new music. This young man is blowing up the internet, blowing up TikTok, absolutely killing it with a song that just fucking speaks volumes.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Oliver Anthony, Richmond, north of Richmond. Richmond, north of Richmond. Richmond. I'm trying to properly enunciate because I just say Richmond. But enjoy. Enjoy Oliver Anthony, Richmond, north of Richmond. I'm sure you've heard it, and if you hadn't yet, you're welcome.
I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay, so I can sit out here and waste my life away, drag back home and drown my troubles away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end. 'Cause the rich men, 'cause the rich men. I wish politicians would look out for minors, and not just minors on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and the obese milking welfare. Well, God, if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes ought not to pay for your bags of fudge rounds. Young men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground, 'cause all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me, people like you. Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is living in the new world with an old soul. These rich men know the rich men, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end, 'cause the rich men know the rich men. I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay.
Hell yeah. I fucking love that goddamn song, man. And shout out to Oliver Anthony. Man, I don't think he expected it. I think he was just writing something from the soul, writing from his heart. And he has absolutely taken the internet, social media by fucking storm with that song. If that isn't a blue collar, low class, mid class
Anthem.
If you ain't never heard one, boy, this young man killed it. And he's absolutely just congratulations to you, sir. And he's got some other music. I like his voice. I like his music. I have reached out to him. I'm going to reach out to him again. I know he's in a whirlwind, but I do want to get an okay to play his music. I want to get the permission properly granted, but I will shout him out. Make sure we give the proper credit where proper credit is due. Oliver Anthony, you can find him on all social media. You can literally just fucking Google Oliver Anthony, and you're going to find him, that song, and all of his other music. I promise you guys that. Go ahead and check him out if you would. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the show so far. He's Jeff. I'm Glick. And together, we're the ambiguously gay duo. I mean, Nonsensical Nonsense.
I did there. I was like, wait, we're getting married again? Sweet.
Yahoo!
Get a church again. Yas, queen.
Mickey, you're out. You're in.
Yeah, right. I told her I was going to steal you back. Even if I have to get a van.
She's way prettier than you, Jeff. Sorry.
It's not about pretty. I come with free beer.
She comes with free beer. And she's a bartender. And she's tall enough to ride this ride. So, are you going to be my sugar daddy? Are you going to be my sugar daddy?
I could be. Man, what have you done for me lately? It's the quote, bro. Don't you do right by me?
Maybe you should open your Snapchat. Oh, wait. Your wife got this. Not you. I wondered why she started following me on TikTok and sliding in my DMs. Yeah. Those weren't meant for you, woman.
Yeah.
Those are for Jeff.
So, I have a question for you.
Hey, well, before you get to
it. Okay,
good. We are seriously ADHD tonight.
Oh, So the wife and I got in an argument yesterday.
See?
And I need you to help me settle it.
Okay. Well, let me get this intro out of the way. Go ahead and check us out. Social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Come hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays, 7:15-ish. on YouTube and Twitch. And if you can't hang out with us live, you can listen to us anytime, any place, wherever you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give us a follow. Give us a listen. Be so kind. Give us a share. And be on the lookout. I'll post it. It'll be live, I think, maybe. But I'll be live this Saturday afternoon with Steven Jarvis and Friends Podcast, hanging out with him. And who knows? Maybe if I play my cards right, we'll get him back on the show with us Saturday night. He can come hang out with us again.
Oh, yeah.
We had fun when he was on the show. He's a good dude. I like what he's doing. I like where he's going. And I wish nothing but the best for him. So, we're kind of developing an actual, internet real life friendship over here between him and I. And I'm loving watching him.
I love it.
I'm loving watching him.
That clip. Fuck.
Yeah, we do need that clip. I'm enjoying watching him grow, man. Not only as with followers and listeners and stuff like that, but as a podcaster. I know he's been doing this for a little bit, but he's still trying to find his way, so to say. And every broadcast he's getting better and better, and it's cool to watch the journey of people grow and do their thing. It's I enjoy watching some of these guys who have been in the game for a long time, like Ted Hicks and Smoke and Rich. But they're kind of established. They have they know what they're doing. They know their I hate to say gimmick. Kind of sounds bad, but it is what it is. And then you got other guys out there like Steven and some other podcasts, lazy ass podcasts. They're trying to find find that niche and find their rhythm, and it's fun watching them grow. But nonetheless, I digress. Let me get Jeff. Let me allow Jeff to get to his question, because I got a couple things for you tonight, Jeffrey.
Well, now you make it sound like my shit's so trivial.
No, it's not trivial. I said no. I was like, let me it's your trivial bullshit that nobody cares about already. Jesus Christ.
Exactly. Yeah, basically that's what it's going to turn out. It's going to be like, wah, wah, wah. No, so last night, wife and I are scrolling through my TikTok. And she commented. She said she was looking at the fact that I've gained more subscribers, more followers, whatnot. She's like, "Why are you?" I said, what's weird is most of my new followers are chicks. And she claims because all my videos, not one, not two, not three, all my videos are apparently thirst traps.
First and foremost,
agree or disagree? I don't think so.
First and foremost, nothing about you says thirst trap.
Thank you. That's exactly what I said. I said I'm lip syncing to AI songs that is SpongeBob or fucking Patrick Star singing, and I'm lip syncing. How is that a thirst trap?
Yeah, no. And second of all, I mean, you've done a couple attempts at thirst traps. We'll go ahead and call it.
I did them because I thought they were funny.
I mean, you've done a couple attempts at thirst traps, but I wouldn't, like I said, not to be a dick or even to try to sound funny, but just call a spade a spade. There's nothing about you that screams thirst trap, especially in real life, but especially in your TikTok videos.
Yeah, but I was
but I ran across the same problem. I could make a video singing a sad country song just because I liked it, because it was an old ass country song,
right?
And it was like, oh, you make thirst traps. It's not my fault. You son of a bitch.
That's what I said. I said, just because that I come across as sexy, and let's be honest, I actually heard
subscribers are blind.
Well, that's what my assumption was. I'm like, maybe they just like the song. But no, but I heard a statistic the other day, and it was like, even if 90% of the planet thinks you ugly, that still leaves 37 million people that think you're okay. Minus the blind, deaf, and dumb, that's still like 30 million.
I mean, there's an ass for every
I added those numbers. That's what I thought. I was like, maybe people have a weird short person fetish.
Or maybe they just like your videos.
Peter Dinklage.
Or maybe they just like your videos, and it's not a matter of being attractive to them. Maybe they just like your videos.
And literally, when I make videos, I try to be funny while doing the AI. I'm doing the AI Cartman singing, Lady Gaga or some shit like that. Because I find them funny.
In the house. Chucktown, lay you down. 187 on the ass.
But she said, no, not one, not two, not three, all my videos are apparently thirst traps.
Oh, they are.
I said,
I agree with your wife. You should delete your TikTok.
Fuck all that.
And go walk into the deep end.
Even Glick thinks I'm sexy. He just admitted it live.
Well, I mean,
I'm a sexy motherfucker.
We do this show, so
I'm just saying. I'm an intricate part of people's lives.
Beer goggles are a hell of a thing.
Hey, see, that's another thing. You got to think. Not most of the people on TikTok probably that see my videos are probably pretty hammered by the time they see them. They're like, "Yeah, you little fucker."
They're just mentally handicapped, like yourself. It's a community, man. You're building a community. That's a good thing.
Agreed. Yeah, that's what I said. Kind of trivial, but I don't. If my videos are quote unquote thirst traps, not meant to be.
I mean, at the end of the day, it all comes down to this: to solve this fight, to solve this situation that you have found yourself in, you hit her with a quick throat punch, throw her on the ground, and say, "Any more questions, bitch?"
Yeah, that'll go over like a lead balloon.
I'm just saying. And then offer to help her up. And then offer to help her up and put your hand out. And when she reaches out for it, go, too slow.
I'm too thirsty for you.
Too slow. Stomp her in the stomach and walk upstairs. Or
I'll get right on that.
Yeah, I'm just saying. These are solid words of advice, Jeffrey. Throat punch, push to the ground. Any more questions, bitch? Offer to help her up. Too slow. Stomp her in the stomach.
Once again, that'll go over as very, very well, just like the good game. Because once again, the good game is a cultural thing. It won't translate well. As he screams, what do you? I know Nikki doesn't think I'm thirsty.
You know, Nikki, what?
Doesn't think I'm thirsty because on the one video that I did a mild thirst trap, she's like, no, in the comments. And I went, shut up. Have you seen Chris's?
Yeah, clearly she has. Duh.
A bag of assholes laying on a bed. Just, oh.
I mean, when you got it, you got it. Just saying.
That video should be permanently banned. I'm just saying.
Hey, when you look like me, baby.
It's one of those not safe for work videos, and not because it's sexy, because it's like a train wreck.
It wouldn't be fair for me to keep all this sexiness away from the world. I got to put it on.
I told her. I said, I can't help it that people find things. I've never considered myself a sexy person in the first place. So.
Oh, I'm a fucking sex symbol. I'm the epitome.
Okay, Prince.
Sex. Blouses.
The artist formerly known as Chris. It's just a G.
The artist formerly known as Glick.
Yes.
The artist formerly
G
known
with a cross through it. It's a G without a horse hammer through it. Nice. You have to send out floppy disks to all the news spotworks so they could actually put it in the font.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Prince did when he actually became the symbol. He literally sent out floppy disks to every news outlet saying, if you're going to use my name, you have to use this.
Nice.
And it was literally just a font where you hit the P button and it would put that.
I don't think I could
Oh,
change
like-
my name on here for just a symbol. People's Champ is in the building, motherfuckers. Speaking of Prince and speaking of music,
Yeah,
I got something for you, Jeffrey.
I'm curious.
I got a twofer tonight. Billboard.com. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. Ow. Billboard.com. They do all these lists and all this shit. So they recently just put out the 50 greatest rock lead singers of all time. We're only going to do the top 10. If you guys want to check out the rest of the list, go ahead and head over to Billboard.com. I'm not the biggest fan of Billboard in their list. It's kind of like Rolling Stone in their list.
Yeah, it's hit or miss.
9 times out of 10, they're misses. But it's not. This is not based off of vocals or their singing skill. This is basically, this list is based on being a front man. Or
Okay.
Like charisma.
Yeah, like Mick Jagger.
Yeah, like charisma, singing ability type, all that kind of shit.
Okay.
I just want to do the top 10. I will say that this list pissed me off real quick and early as I was scrolling through it, and at number 48, Dave fucking Grohl was at number 48. So they pissed me off right off the
Well,
bat.
he didn't start out as a front.
This is not where they started out or anything like that. It is as a whole in a career. We're going to start here at number 10. I'm happy with this placement at number 10, the one and only Axl Rose from Guns N' Roses.
Yeah, okay. I'm not mad at that.
He was charismatic as fuck. He was running around the stage. He had a whole ass energy of his own, and he had a very unique voice. The man could just
belt it out,
and he still can, surprisingly, even after all these years and different issues and stuff like that. But during the late 80s, Axl's remarkable voice abilities, and he had that Axl sway. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm a badass, and I don't care. Fuck everybody but me. Attitude.
Yeah, it wasn't not the swag, that dance move that he did when he would sing. He would like slither around like a snake.
I'm a snake.
Live presence stood out from the pack and made him a dominant force in hard rock, invoking strong emotions and delivering high energy through his songs. Rose hit powerful high notes, ripping rockers like Welcome to the Jungle, Sweet Child of Mine, but also showed a full range of unforgettable ballads like Patience, Don't Cry, November Rain. And when it came to fashion trends, he was, according to this, he was 20 years ahead of his time. So as all around, as a frontman, Axl Rose was everything you wanted in a frontman for a rock band.
Oh, yeah.
He was fucking perfect. Do you want to take any guesses on who might be in this top 10?
Oh, I wouldn't dare. For the simple fact, my music prowess is not what it should be.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll roll right on through. Number 9, I think this is way too fucking high. This band was not the biggest fan. They are a good band. I think this is way too high for this goofy son of a bitch. Bono from U2.
Yeah, I think that's more hype than anything.
That's to say, that's all that band has ever had was hype. Kind of like AC/DC, in my opinion. It's all hype.
They got a couple of good songs, but not. If you tell somebody you're a U2 fan, that's just a good way to get made fun of.
Yeah, like they were just kind of low energy as far as the band in concert. But again, Billboard makes up the most random fucking bullshit. Not mad at this one at number 8. George Clinton, the Parliament, and the fucking Grand Funk
Railroad.
Yeah. George Clinton was fun to watch in concert. He had a very eccentric style. And, I mean, let's be honest. The music
George Clinton
was awesome. You may not be I would say that I'm a huge fan of George Clinton or anything like that, but I definitely enjoyed his music. I'm not going to turn it off if it comes on the radio ever.
Right. I'm not going to change the station. Yes.
So, I'll give him the number 8 spot. I'm a little. This is Billboard.com put out a list of their top 50 rock singers, basically frontmen.
Right.
Of all time. And we're just hitting the top 10. But if you guys want to check out the rest of the list, the problem that I have with this list is that in the other 40 before the top 10, there's a lot of other names that should have been in the top 10, in my opinion.
Right.
I would have never.
But, I mean, that's the problem with music in general is everyone has their own opinion. I mean, like
I would have never put
off the top of my head, I can't name a fucking YouTube song.
Or they have the Joshua Tree, Sunday Bloody Sunday.
No, I get it. I if I actually looked it up, I'm like, yeah, I know that song. But I wouldn't go, oh, fucking you too.
Yeah, I would never put Bono ahead of Dave Grohl for a front man.
I think I could take Bono.
I think you could take that entire band by yourself at the same time.
Agreed.
George Clinton came in at number 8. Bono came in at number 9. Axl Rose came in at 10. Number 7, not too mad at this. It's a little high in my opinion, but I'm not too mad at this. Debbie Harry from Blondie.
Okay.
A little high in my opinion, but Debbie Harry was naturally exude more of a street smart swagger than literally thousands of rock frontmen who try much harder. But she was a punk rock chick. She was a rock chick. She was
just from the cool right away.
Just from the music videos alone, she just had an energy that nobody could match. So I'm not mad at the number 7, but if she would have been farther back on the list, I wouldn't have been upset at that either.
Right.
We're going from 10 to 1. And she had a great voice. So this isn't all about the voice. This is like a kind of a combination of everything.
It's a combination of all they bring in.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those things. Like you look at, and he was on this list, definitely not in the top 10. I would have put him closer to the top 10 than where he was. But David Lee Roth.
Oh yeah.
Not the greatest singer in the world. He had a hell of a voice on him, and he could wail.
But he was. But
he was
out there.
He was a show in himself. Like if you went to see,
agreed. That's what I meant.
The real Van Halen, not Van Hagar, but the real Van Halen. That watching him was a show in itself.
You were in for a show, yeah.
And Eddie was great to watch as well on the guitar. So I mean, when you would go see Van Halen, you've seen a show. This one doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me either. Number 6, David Byrne, lead singer of the Talking Heads.
Couldn't pick him out of a line.
Yeah. Guess they were considered a punk band again. Number 6, I'm not buying it.
A little high.
I'm not buying it at all. Again, I'm going to go ahead and reiterate Dave Grohl at 48. Can anybody name any Talking Head songs?
I was really just. Hold on, let me.
I mean, they had Psycho Killer,
that's the only song I know. Psycho, Bring It Down the House, Once in a Lifetime, Road to Nowhere, As She Was, Take Me to the River, Life During Wartime, and Must Be.
Psycho Killer, probably their biggest song.
Yeah.
And I'll be able to tell you, actually, maybe, hopefully, here in just 1 second. Don't start playing. Just give me a list of their songs if it ever opens.
I got a list right here.
No,
So Psycho Killer 77. Wildlife.
Okay. Yeah.
Wildlife.
I was going to Spotify. Psycho Killer has over 412.
Oh, okay.
412 million plays.
It's a good song.
Their next song, yeah, it's a great song, and it got really popular on TikTok for a while. This Must Be the Place is their second most played song, and it comes in at 230, almost 238 million. Once in a Lifetime, 170. We'll call it 180 million. We'll just go ahead and round it up. So you see the drop off there from 413 million to 230.
Let's be honest. The only reason Psycho Killer is as many plays as it is because it got big on TikTok after the Jeffrey Dahmer thing came out.
I don't think they did that song. Always something.
No, because people would be putting up videos of pictures of the guy that played Jeffrey Dahmer with Psycho Killer playing in the background. So it is what it is. But it's like, I wouldn't say it was. I wouldn't have put him up that high.
No,
a little high.
They're a little high in my opinion. They were a punk rock band. Came out in the late 70s. But number 5. This pisses me off to no end.
Kurt Cobain.
Yes.
See, I knew it. As soon as you said it pissed you off, I know you have nothing but hate for Nirvana.
I have nothing but hate and disdain for Nirvana, but this pisses me off to no end because of the names on this list. And this motherfucker comes into the top 5 for frontmen, for lead singers. Have you guys ever fucking seen a Nirvana concert live? Did you watch Nirvana Unplugged?
Oh my god! Oh my god! The Nirvana Unplugged is boring as shit.
I'm Kurt Cobain. I smell like Teen Spirit. I'm so fucked up on drugs right now. I don't even know where I am. I look fucking homeless and I make shitty music. And my ugly ass skank wife shot me in the face with a shotgun. Shut the fuck up. Number 5, Kurt goddamn Cobain. Get the fuck out of here, Billboard. Billboard, your magazine, your website. You guys are clowns.
Well,
Clowns.
Great fucking songs, though. Fuck you, Tony.
It is a great song.
I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple of good songs Nirvana had.
No.
As far as frontman being Kurt was stoned 90% of the time.
Pay attention to the goddamn chat. Always something there to remind me. He was asking if that was a Talking Heads song. He said that was Naked Eyes. My bad. Great fucking song, though. Yes, that was a great fucking song. Goddamn. You've lost all credentials, Billboard magazine, billboard.com, as being a music, news, whatever platform. Kurt Cobain, number fucking 5. Are you serious?
Remind me again, what was their best song they ever wrote, according to you?
Click, click, boom.
There it is.
I call this song Click, Click, Boom.
There you go.
Yes. I don't advocate and I don't ever recommend suicide. But that was like a 26-year too late abortion. I don't advocate abortion. I mean, actually, I don't care. It's your body. Do whatever the fuck you want. If you want to murder an innocent baby, murder an innocent baby. If you don't.
Don't get me wrong.
At number 5.
Yeah, I'm watching one of the videos that.
All right, I'm going to give myself an aneurysm. Let's move on. I ain't mad at this. I ain't mad at number 4.
Okay.
Because the next 4, the top 4, in my opinion, fucking home runs, man. Fucking home runs.
Okay.
Number 4, the one and only. Rumors have been around for years and years and years and years and years. I got your back, Tony. I know what you're talking about. Years and years and years about this man selling his soul to the
Michael
devil.
Jackson.
Selling his soul to the devil and making the devil's music. If you play their albums backwards, it's satanic devil worshiping music.
Oh my God.
And they were heavily, heavily, heavily featured in Thor.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, my brain shut off.
I happen to be a fan of this band. I love this fucking band. Goddamn Led Zeppelin, baby. Robert Plant.
Thank you. Jesus. My brain shut up there for a second. All I could think was Immigrant Song when you said Thor, and I was like, oh, what's the name of the band?
Yeah. Always, Robert Plant always functioned both as a frontman and prototype, strutting into the Valhalla of fame by taking the Delta blues that informed essentially all the 60s and 70s UK rock, adding a whole lot of sex, swagger, and thereby setting the Golden God mold. Everything they said is true right there. You can't redeem yourself, Billboard. I'm already pissed off at you, but it's a nice effort. Robert Plant, the Golden God himself, just the epitome of fucking swag. You put that man on a stage, and, unfortunately, I'm a little too young. And I never got the opportunity to see Zeppelin in concert, but I've seen videos and whatnot. And holy shit! And who doesn't love a good Zeppelin song, anyways? I fucking love Zeppelin, man. Shout out to the UK. There you go, Leggy. There's one for you since I clown on the UK and your music a lot. Dude, I love Zeppelin, man. That's such a great fucking band. And Greta Van Fleet, you fucking rip off wannabe Led Zeppelin pussies. I'll fight your whole ass bitch band too. Coming in at number 3. I ain't mad at this. I'm not the biggest fan of this band. I like a few of their songs, but you got to give credit where credit due. The man didn't know he was gay until he came to America and started sucking off truckers in a truck stop. The one and only Freddie Mercury.
Freddie Mercury.
He was fun to watch. He put on a show, man. So you got to give the self-assured strut, the 4-octave vocal range, the deep catalog of hits. I mean, they were a hit goddamn machine. It was like everything everything wrote was.
You can't name a bad Queen song.
I mean, Bicycle.
Oh, you cool. If you're riding on a fucking bicycle, motherfucker, you're gonna sing that song if it comes on. If you're riding a bicycle.
Speaking of Queen and speaking of Freddie Mercury, we'll reach around to Monday's show when I was having conversations. I read a news article that there's a new music app directed towards kids. It's called Zoto or something like that. ZOTO. Okay. They took Queen's Fat Bottom Girls off there. It wasn't appropriate. It wasn't appropriate.
I guess if you really want to.
But yeah, it goes on to say Freddie Mercury was born to be a frontman. His theatrical stylings and his music, fashion, stage presence, and really just life made Queen stand out in a crowd. British rock scene in the 70s, in addition to his immediately recognizable vocals. Yeah, again, vocals are a part of this frontman thing. And Freddie Mercury has one of those voices, much like Robert Plant, who came in at number 4. You know that voice. As soon as he starts singing, you know that voice.
Oh. By the way, if you go into Google and put in what is Zoto app, Zoto app used to have 1 million users. Now the app is dead. So, shout out to them, I guess.
I don't remember what it was. It was Monday, but either way, a nice little reach around.
Yeah.
Coming in at number 2. God, man. Number 2 to this day. Whew,
Really?
she holds a very special spot in my heart to this day. I fell in love with this woman when I was just a
You talking about Reba?
no. I'm talking
No?
when I was just a little kid. I heard her voice. I didn't even know what she looked like. It was so mesmerizing and captivating, and just grabbed a hold of me. And then I seen her, and I've absolutely been in love with this woman for close to 30 plus years of my life. If you're a fan of American Horror Story, you've seen her in season 3, The Covenant, I believe it was. She was the White Witch.
Talk about Gaga?
No, season 3 of The Covenant, she was the White Witch, the one and only Stevie Nicks.
Okay.
Yes, I freaking love Stevie Nicks. I am mad. This is one of those instances where Billboard, you fucked up, and I'm still mad at you. I still hate you. It's worthy of a redemption, but I'm not giving you a redemption because you put Kurt Cobain at number 5. But nice trying. Now, Stevie Nicks. I mean, a lot has been said about Stevie witchy vibes over the past 5 decades. There truly is indeed something enchanting about Fleetwood Mac frontwoman on stage or in a room full of some of the most talented musicians of a generation. Nicks couldn't help but stand out in her flowing capes with a voice featuring enough grit to sand down the roughest exteriors. The songs that Nicks contributed to the Mac have gone down not only as among the band's best, but some of the most enduring radio and pop culture songs of the entire 70s and 80s through her ability to tap into the deepest crevices of her own soul to mesmerize and haunt listeners in a way no other lead singer could ever hope to match.
The Chain alone. That song.
I think Stevie is right where she belongs at number 2.
I agree.
If it wasn't for the fact that who's at number 1 is who they are and has done the things that they have done and refuses to fucking die, I would arguably put Stevie at 1. But no, she's I can't say enough about Stevie.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at Stevie Nicks. You know,
I really can't.
I love that song, The Chain. Just oh my god, that song.
Yeah. It's, again, Fleetwood Mac is one of those bands, much like Zeppelin, that I was introduced to at a very young age, because that's what my parents listened to when they were teenagers, when they were growing up. And I've been a Fleetwood Mac fan pretty much my entire life. Much like Cher. I love Cher. I love her music. And again, I was introduced at a very young age. And outside of when she was still trying to reinvent herself and revive her career or whatever, not really revive her career, but reinvent herself.
Yeah.
She's doing that weird techno EDM type weird music that Cher was doing. Stevie's right up there. Stevie and Cher are right up there for me on the same platform.
Move, Susan, you're in my way.
But coming in at number 1.
What a bullet!
Number 1 with a bullet. You want to take a guess at who might be at number 1, Jeffrey?
Well, I have a couple of guesses. I would say it's either going to be Prince or Jackson. Michael.
Well, Prince was never a front man.
What?
Are you gonna hit my hands?
Adam Levine said it best. I don't know if you guys can hear this if I play it.
Dad,
huh?
Put your hands like this.
Hold
I like we're in the middle of the show.
on.
Hi, Katie. Or don't wave at me.
I don't know if you guys can hear it.
No. Can't hear it. We're just awkward silence. Full on awkward silence time. Awkward silence time.
Actually, I don't know if you guys can hear that.
Yeah, we can.
What? Oh my god. Hold on. That's just a.
No. And there's this game where
Yeah, it's called the slap, where you try to slap my hands, and I try to move my hands, and if I move my hands, then I get to slap you.
No. No. It's like this.
I win.
Yeah,
You do that,
I
you
invented
keep
this
on
game.
Then how
We
much?
used to play that during lunch.
Yeah. Like I don't know what he's about to do to me.
Right. Never saw that game before. This newfangled game. You must have found online somewhere.
Did you see this online?
Ah, yes. Mick Jagger.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not mad at that because Jagger does put on a hell of a show.
Mick
Motherfucking
Jagger and the goddamn Rolling Stones. Them men, that group has done more drugs.
Hey, when the bombs go off, the only thing that'll be around is Mick Jagger and a bunch of fucking cockroaches. And Mick Jagger's gonna look at the cockroaches like, I smoked your relatives.
that band has done more drugs than the cartel has shipped into America.
Yeah.
Can we please just talk about what I saw on what I just saw on the Tiki Talkie?
What did you see on the Tiki Talkie?
What did you see on the Tiki Talkie?
A woman who makes a living from making jizzy jewelry.
Oh, I've seen that before. She makes jewelry out of like her husband or boyfriend's semen or something like that.
I can send her yours that she will turn into a powder, which then turns into a clay to be made into a pearl fucking necklace.
Oh, you're getting a pearl necklace.
I was gonna say, you don't need all that. You don't need all that effort. I can give you a pearl necklace, Chris.
I mean,
Sounds like a lot of work for something we can do in the bedroom.
I don't want to make my living off of turning somebody else's jizz into Play-Doh.
Okay, but here's the problem with that. That means you have to live and work around thousands of different people's jizz.
Right, that's wrong.
The Tiki Talkie. Tony in the comment, he said, the Tiki Talkie, this damn woman, and then all caps, pearl necklace with a whole bunch of laughing emojis.
No, I mean,
Who cares what Tony thinks?
there you go. You've been demoted, sir.
I just, I said that to a bunch of people, you included, and I was like,
I just got a notification.
WTF.
I was going to say, send that to me. I'm curious. I mean,
all we need is a teaspoon to send to her, to have her turn it into powder, which gets molded into clay and mixed with whatever color I want, and then I can get jewelry.
Oh,
okay, devil's advocate here. If I'm sending off semen to somebody, I'm going to get in trouble for something. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to get charged with rape or something because,
In the words of Tony D.
Nikki.
Hell no.
I'm too black for this shit. In the words of Tony D, they're gonna clone you.
Yeah, not even fun. I got the perfect answer, Chris.
Hell no. Come on, Wayne. To the no. Come on. Hell to the no. To the no. Come on. Hell no. To the no. To the no. To the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm out. I'm out.
I already know. Tony don't have to be here. I already know what he's gonna say to shit.
I'm sorry. So Nikki, you're still in the room, right? Okay, Nikki, here's my question. You're gonna walk around with a necklace made out of Chris's jizz?
You might.
I mean, we're ever in public together, like, you see her necklace is made out of gin. To everyone.
Uh-huh.
Everyone.
Exactly.
Like,
Now,
complete fucking strangers. Hey, check out her necklace. It's made out of gin. Why are you talking to me? Because her necklace is made out of gin. That's
again,
fucked up, right?
again, at the end of the day,
At
the end of the day, I already said it once tonight. I'm gonna say it again. There is an ass for every seat.
No, I get that, but here's the problem. Let's say you really fuck up, sir. And I'm saying this because Nikki's the one going to be wearing your jizz around the fucking necklace.
Hey,
Let's say you really fuck up. She crushes it back into powder, throws some water on it, reactivates it. Next thing you know, your DNA's at a crime scene.
I don't think you can just take water and throw it powder.
Regardless. I'm sure. But here's the problem. You know, luminol or whatever.
It's not
a little bit of luminol, and next thing you know, you're fucking guilty.
Yeah,
Going to jail.
It's not the milk.
Sandwiches for life.
Yeah, it's not the milk. It's not the milk that you buy down there in Mexico. You can't just throw water on powdered semen and reactivate it. I don't think it fucking works that way, Jeffrey. I'm no expert.
I'm just saying. Okay. I'm not saying that's how you do it. I don't know the recipe.
But regardless, it is DNA, and if it does get wet and you throw it on the wall, the DNA is going to be there. You know what I learned? You know what I learned about, speaking of semen, since we're talking about semen when we should be going to break. In the 80s and 90s, like I always thought, like, you know, when like rape cases and grape cases and stuff like that. Oh, buddy, what?
If you can't take offensive stuff, then don't listen. I'm never gonna share my animals with you.
You never what?
I'm never gonna share my animals with you.
Oh.
Copy that.
Okay, I didn't know that was even a thing. You can have the yogurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want them. You can have them.
I'm not sharing them.
Okay, well, there was never a question about that.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. And Jeff, you're a pee nugget.
Jeff, you're a pee nugget.
That.
And he's not sharing his animals with me.
Good to know.
He gets on drugs.
Yeah, hey. What happens when you chase down dogs on your bicycle?
But speaking of semen, and I just learned this, and I always thought, like, I just always assumed that in a rape case or, you know, a murder where there was schmexmal assault, whatever, like you get pulled DNA from semen, right? Well, back in the day, like late 70s, 80s, early 90s and stuff like that, the only thing DNA told you or semen told you as far as DNA went,
somebody was there,
was a blood type.
Really?
Yeah, so basically, when you know, like in the 70s and 80s, when all the serial killers were running rampant and shit like that, and they would pull semen off of a body, all they were really getting was like a blood type, whether it be A or B or O or whatever, you know, whatever the case may be.
Right.
So then they would just round up suspects based off of their blood type. No actual DNA there. It wasn't until like the mid to late 90s where they were.
But yeah, DNA was kind of a new thing, so it's like they didn't have. You think it was like a lack of technology, is what I mean. A lack of understanding of how DNA works.
Always assume that, you know,
like it was locked down.
Yeah, like if you were investigating a grape case or a sexual assault case or a murder or whatever that had either one of those two involved, and they pulled DNA, then they're gonna.
It was like, yeah, it's like a signature. This was Chris Click. Okay, got it. You know.
Yeah, you know, if they did the little swab on my cheek,
that was
DNA, then that was gonna match. But that's not what it. I mean, I'm sure it did. You know, but all they were getting when they
didn't have the technology to get all the DNA. They just like,
all they were
he's typo negative. Round up 50 typo negative guys. One of you fuckers did it.
Yeah, one of you sons of bitches is
And
guilty.
you pervy fucker, the one you look the most pervy, you're it. Fuck. With your thirst trap videos.
I see you making thirst traps on the tiki-taki.
So basically what you're saying is there's probably somebody in jail who didn't do it, who just
No, because they still had to have other evidence and stuff like that. They had
okay.
to, so it wasn't like they were like, aha, we got you, Jeff.
We got it. We got you dead fucking right, motherfucker.
You're the perfect one.
Type A?
You're going to jail. You killed these 27 women and raped them all.
Wait, I've never been to Connecticut.
You don't care. No, it wasn't like that.
No, that shit works good, man.
Yeah, they still had to. They still had to rely on evidence and confessions and shit like that. But it just blew my mind that. I mean, I knew DNA wasn't really a prevalent thing. That's why there's so many cases. There was a case that just got solved about a year or two back. What the hell was it? The Golden State Strangler or some shit like that. That happened in the early 70s, mid 70s, and it just got solved a couple years ago because of the 23andMe. They had the DNA on file, but when they originally took the DNA, the science wasn't there. And by the time the science was there, all the suspects that they originally had were long gone.
I think I heard about this. It wasn't the guy. He didn't do the DNA, the 23andMe. It was like his son or some shit did it.
It was like granddaughter or something like.
Yeah, I actually heard about that.
And they were able to link it through that, find them, because that 23andMe goes into a database, locked him down, and then when they got him and they did the full DNA test on him, it was a 100% match, and that's how they caught him, like 50 years later.
Man,
crazy.
I'd be pissed at my granddad. I'm never speaking to you again. Bitch, I got away with it.
Do you know who I am?
Now I'm guilty, motherfuckers. I killed this bitch for fun. No, I'm sorry. I've never done anything majorly wrong. But there's a reason why I don't send my DNA across the fucking internet.
I want to do a 23andMe. But I also haven't committed any major crimes.
Right. No, but at the end of the day, maybe Pops did.
If Pops did, sorry about your luck, bro. You had a good run. If my uncle did or whatever, hey, you had a good run.
Here's my thing. My luck is I get busted for something that I didn't even do, but because I spit on somebody, or I spit on the ground and it was on the bottom of somebody's shoe, and then they got murdered, and then I'm fucking guilty because I did it 23 minutes.
I don't think it quite works that way. I don't think you know how investigations work.
I'm just saying. They would question me for hours because I spit on the fucking sidewalk and some asshole walked in my spit.
I don't think you quite understand how police investigations work.
Well, I'm not a cop, so I don't know. Just saying.
Yeah, regardless. Fuck.
Yeah, it's not that time.
I don't know, man. Like I said, it's just wild. I mean, how the hell do we get into
that is kind of interesting. I always thought when it came to DNA, if they're like, we have DNA evidence, okay, you basically have the dude's signature.
Yeah, and that's what I always. I mean, I knew in the 70s and 80s and even the early 90s, the science that's there today wasn't there, but it was, right. It was enough to where if they actually caught them and got the actual DNA sample, whatever the case may be, then so be it. It's a lock because it's going to match. There's no. It's like a fucking puzzle piece. A puzzle piece is only going in one spot.
I beg to differ. I've forced them bitches. Fucking razor knife. You can shape that shit.
No, that's not grapey or anything, Jeff. No wonder you're in Cancun.
I was talking about puzzle piece.
Mm-hmm.
Just cardboard. Just shave that shit.
Sure you were.
Like whittling.
You can't just redesign a puzzle piece to fit.
I bet you I could.
I mean,
I've never done it, but I bet you I could.
Shaving puzzle pieces to fit your narrative, then you're just looking at the side of a cardboard box. There's no picture on it.
Exactly. You know, that missing puzzle piece that slides under the couch you don't find for like 20 years. You know, it's that elusive piece, so you make one to fit. It's just a shape. Photograph.
You make my head hurt.
Photoshop.
We're going to break.
My job here is fun.
What's going on, Lacey? No, go do your thing. Go do what you got to do. Don't worry about it. You're good.
No big deal.
Yeah, no, I meant to tell you that earlier. I meant to tell you that earlier, but I had to run. Don't fucking worry about it. Do your thing.
The internet's a big place.
Oh, it's a big world. We're all trying to find our place.
However, Leggy, did you know?
We're gonna go to break.
Seriously, send me that video. I gotta see this shit. It's a car accident. I have to see.
I'll send it to you here in a little bit.
How do you make that video?
Just
Bob made me a gift. I turned it into another gift.
Just Google it, Jeff. It's not like it's gonna be the weirdest thing. Semen jewelry is not gonna be the weirdest thing in your Google search.
I wouldn't even have thought of that until she said that. It's not something that would have crossed my mind. As fucked up as my mind is.
I just want to know what's going on. I just want to know what's going on in her algorithm. I need to go have a conversation with her based on what in the world incarnation is going on in your algorithm that you got semen jewelry.
More than just thirst traps. Let's be honest.
No,
you're on board.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that, Leggy. But you know, it happens. I mean, we do this shit 3 times a week, so I mean, it's bound to happen.
Yeah.
So apparently, there's a young lady on TikTok that makes jewelry out of semen,
butter,
man butter, if you will. You can send her yours. She dries it, hardens it, crushes it into a powder, and then rings and bracelets and.
I'll have to take your word for that one. She says, "Don't aim for the eyes. That shit hurts." I'll have to take your word for it.
I try to be respectful. Don't, Dude, I don't want all that protein.
I'm not that guy.
Honestly,
that's not. No. The whole blast on the face. Yeah, I'm not that guy. Go ahead and get for Nikki. I will totally fund that.
I mean,
she's the one. She says, "You know, they can take your semen," and right there, I was like, "Yep, I'm out."
Yeah, I don't know. She disappeared on me. I had more questions for her. She disappeared.
You need to get this woman on for an interview. Because my main question is, where did you think of this? You were just like, look, this shit dried out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, look, it's a powder.
Yeah.
Let's put in some resin.
She disappeared on me. I had questions. I was gonna be like, wow, earrings. You know, she said something about a pearl necklace. So I mean,
I was like, well, I must build the show.
Yeah. I don't know. She disappeared on me.
She's looking at the order form.
I'm gonna go out there. She'll be like, so,
your old sock.
Let me address.
Your old sock.
Yeah.
Grab that gun out of the trash. Yeah, I need a teaspoon.
You take this cup.
She's a measuring cup. Fill this.
Yeah.
Why? Just do it.
She's gonna come get in bed tonight with the cup and be like, "What are you doing with that?"
Just relax. It'll be over.
Okay.
Yeah. Just keep doing that. We're good. I don't care what you do.
Ooh, that's my pee-pee. Okay. Anyway, let's take a real quick break. Oh, I got a word from our sponsors in here. I got some new music for you guys. Coming up, it's New Music Wednesday, motherfuckers. And we'll be right back here in just a few minutes.
Face it, shaker bottles suck. And your protein shakes always come out clumpy, and you look like an idiot using the thing. That's why I decided to ditch my shaker bottle for good and get myself a BlendJet 2 portable blender. It makes perfectly blended protein shakes in just 20 seconds. BlendJet 2 is portable, so you can blend up a smoothie at work, a protein shake at the gym, or even a margarita on the beach. And it's small enough to fit in a cup holder, but powerful enough to blast through tough ingredients like ice and frozen fruit with ease. BlendJet 2 is whisper quiet, so you can make your morning smoothie without waking up the whole house, and it lasts for 15 plus blends and recharges quickly via USB-C. Best of all, BlendJet 2 cleans itself. Just blend water with a drop of soap, and you're good to go. And with over 30 plus colors and patterns to choose from, there's a BlendJet 2 to complement just about any style. Like my fiance, she was feeling a little nostalgic, and she went with the Lisa Frank rainbow leopard print one. She said it took her back to her days of having trapper keepers and folders in junior high, and she couldn't be more happier with it. What are you waiting for? Go to blendjet.com and grab yours today. And be sure to use promo code WordsAreHard. Get 12% off of your order and free 2-day shipping. No other portable blender on the market comes close to the quality, power, and innovation of the BlendJet 2. They guarantee you'll love it or your money back. Blend anytime, anywhere with the BlendJet 2 portable blender. Go to blendjet.com, use code WordsAreHard, and get 12% off of your order and free day 2 shipping. Shop today and get the best deal ever.
And I am killing the timing on this shit.
More happy with it.
You heard what the guy said. Go get your BlendJet. Right meow. Blendjet.com. Promo code Words Are Hard. Got new music for you guys tonight. As I said, Miss Abby Anderson, their song Heart on Fire in Mexico. I do like this young lady. I like her music. I like her voice. So hopefully you guys will enjoy it as well, and you can check her out on TikTok and YouTube and all that jazz where you can find her music at Abby Anderson. A-B-B-Y Anderson. Abby Anderson. Check her out. Hopefully you enjoy the song.
A dark-haired Juarez beauty flirting with a G.I. Joe off-duty working in for tips at a bar in Mexico. One cigarette smoke break by the back door turned it to a pack on the hood of his Ford where he is now. The devil knows. A late night 2 a.m. mistake. Sometimes one time is all it takes. Won't be long now before she starts to show. Can you smell that smoke drifting in the desert wind to San Antonio? Love that senorita becomes a desperate mamacita. You had to go, leave her heart on fire in Mexico. Out all the big dreams she had didn't look like feeding mouths on food stamps. So one night she up and drove away. Now baby girl she left surviving. One day got real tired of crying, grew up mad as hell and counted down the days. Oh, can you smell that smoke drifting in the desert wind to San Antonio? Well, that senorita becomes a desperate mamacita. You had to go, leave her heart on fire in Mexico. But in and out of foster home, she had a dream that burned and she made it out. Rolled into those Texas hills, got herself a dark-eyed girl, swore all the tears she cried was a pain she'll never know. Can you smell their smoke drifting in the desert winds to send it home? One night senorita becomes a desperate mamacita. You had to go, leave her heart on fire in Mexico. In Mexico.
Yes, sir. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Hopefully you guys like it. That's Miss Abby Anderson with her new song, Heart on Fire in Mexico. Check her out, man. Like, seriously, Abby Anderson, check her out. YouTube, TikTok, wherever you find music, she's there. I like her voice, and she's a storyteller when she writes songs. So, you know, I grew up listening to old school country, like classic country music and stuff like that. And those old songwriters back in the day, man, they told stories. Some of them were real life. Some of them,
Yeah.
were, you know, Johnny Cash made a living off of writing songs that were based on his life. Stuff like that. But I seen that.
That's my new TikTok hashtag, the Dusty Skunk.
Nice. But I do like
I have
her.
to change my name to that.
And shout out to Abby because, you know, she's super popular on TikTok. I just dropped a comment. Didn't think I'd hear anything from her, but literally the very next morning, she was like, "Yeah, absolutely, you guys can play my music. You know, that's awesome. I appreciate you. Blah blah blah." So, you know, I give respect to these artists that don't mind getting their music out there, even from people who aren't very big. So, you know, maybe down the road we'll work on an interview with her. We'll see.
Oh yeah.
But welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. That's Jeff. That's Spunky Dust himself, and I'm Glick.
AKA Dusty Skunk, baby. I'm owning it.
That's Spunky Dust, and I'm the Spunky Duster.
There you go. Hashtag Dusty Skunk.
He's Jeff. I'm Glick. This is Nonsensical Nonsense. Welcome back. If you're not already, go ahead and check us out on all them socials: Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Don't forget to join us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 7:15-ish. Get in here, get in the chatter's box, shoot the shit with us, hang out. We like to hang out with you guys as much as we like doing the show. And if you can't join us live, go ahead and check us out wherever you listen to podcasts at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Give us a follow, give us a listen. And if you'd be so kind, give us a share. We greatly appreciate that, as always. Well, Jeffrey,
I'm just saying, if I become a rapper, my rap name is going to be Dusty Skunk. That just sounds cool.
I feel like you should just be a rapper at this point, just so that you can call yourself Dusty Spunk.
Yeah.
Well, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
I promised you a double header tonight.
Yeah, you did.
I got it. Whoa. Easy. Save it for OnlyFans. Save it for Only Glicks.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. I'm just a co-host around here. What can I do? I don't know. I don't know if I can do commission.
If it starts trending, I will give you 100% credit. I'm just saying.
I'll give you a co-creator credit.
Yeah, there
You
you
told
go.
me a goddamn co-host of my own show today. Ouch. It's my show. This is my show, and I do everything. We should probably just rename it to Glick's Nonsensical Nonsense at this point.
So I just Googled Dusty Spunk. Just kind of see if it was like used anywhere else. And the Urban Dictionary says spunk dust.
Spunk
when
dust.
a man is so old, the semen he produces spurts out like dust clouds rather than blobs of sticky glue full of swimmers.
It's understandable why they do. If I spend a quarter of the time that he does on that app, then I know for a guy nobody knows, they certainly hate the hell out of me. Spunky dust. Sounds like a NASCAR driver. Driving the number 35.
The number 69 car is
driving
Spunky
the 35 Viagra car. Spunky dust.
He's 85 and still going, folks.
Fucking wins the race, and he's like, first and foremost, I'd like
he does the LeBron James thing with the
he gets out of the ring. He gets out of the car, and he's got a bracelet and earrings. I'd like to thank our sponsors, spunkjewelry.com.
Yeah.
Go to spunkjewelry.com with all your spunk jewelry needs.
On TikTok. He just does the whole what is it LeBron? Does the thing with the dust?
Yeah.
He does that, but he does it from his pants like the whole what's that thing that they did with the rest of it? Who did that? It was like
that was DX.
Who did that? DX did. So he does that, but he does it reverse with dust.
We used to say that years ago. I can't do the has to be said a certain way. Yeah. You used to say Dusty Spunk as an insult. Jesus Christ. Jizzy Jewel. Sponsors Jizzy Jewel.
Jizzy Jewels, yeah.
High quality spunk protein shakes as he lifts up a shaker. Protein. Yum.
Dusty Spunk.
If you don't drink spunk protein, then fuck you.
His car looks like 14 types of paint. But it's all white. That's not a cougar in the car. It's under 60.
If anybody can squeeze in there, old Spunky can get in that hole.
Yeah, he can.
That's a tight hole, Spunky.
You
got enough juice to make it to the final lap there, or my final lap there, Spunky.
Just add water.
Never heard of whey protein.
Just add water, baby.
Oh. Hey, buddy. Watch Mr. Ballin and go to bed too? Okay.
Jeff,
Jeff, go
go to bed.
to bed.
Okay. Yes, boss. I can just see a dude getting out of an NASCAR car, grabbing some powder and doing that reverse.
Instead of throwing it, he throws it down in crotch chops.
I have the trophy girl. He throws it in her face.
Well, apparently, he's our new NASCAR driver.
Yeah, Spunky and Pookums.
Oh, Spunky. I like Spunky better than Pookums.
I do too. It's fun to throw. do.
Stop by Spunky Smoothie Shop and
Yeah.
get yourself a
Get
meal
your secret sauce.
Get you a strawberry banana semen smoothie all day long.
This one comes with a protein boost.
Oh, Dusty Spunk. My new favorite NASCAR driver.
Hell yeah. It literally looks like people bursted balloons all over his car with white. like what's that? Like in Scent of the Woman, where they bust that big balloon over the Jag.
It's that
like that.
Yeah, just a splatter paint job on the car. Just
yes, 100%, 100%. But the only way it would work is if they're number 69.
You just
or
throw any
68.
number. It had to be 69. You just throw any number on.
Well, no, but it could be 68.
It's
have a hashtag. Do me and I'll owe you one.
Or you do this 68 or 18 or 8 and two like little swimmers make the 8. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nice. In powder form.
Yeah. What was your podcast about? I don't know. We spent like an hour and a half talking about.
We talking about dried spunk for an hour, but take a listen. It was funny, damn it.
Thinking about listening to your podcast, what would you tell me your last episode was about?
Yeah, don't listen to that one.
Well, we talked about powdered semen for about an hour and a half, and
it's from the same guys that talked about ordering a 55-gallon drum of fake semen at one point.
It's really no shock. Okay, yeah, you're right, Jeff. It's really no surprise that where our conversation.
I mean, we've talked about our funerals. We talked about our love for Ryan Reynolds. Talked about our gay past.
Our gay past.
Our marriage. I mean, we really don't have any boundaries. Let's be honest.
Little PSA. Nothing gay ever actually happened between us. It's a joke. Well, I mean, he was gay. I wasn't.
I identify as lesbian.
Speaking of identifications.
Yeah. I identify as Dusty Spunk.
Let me ask you a question, Jeffrey.
Sure.
If a woman claimed to be a man or a man claimed to be a woman, and that was perfectly normal to them, but then they had a problem with somebody who identified as a Doberman Pinscher. and said words like, you can switch genders, but you can't switch species. Does that kind of come across a little bit hypocritical to you?
Yes. Yeah, because I identify as awesome.
Because, again, and I'm not taking shots at the trans community.
I'm not even
anything like that, because as we all know, my broster is trans, and I'm very supportive of him. And to each your own. If you want to pretend to be a man when you're a woman, or if you want to be a man and pretend that you're a woman, and just because you throw on a wig and lipstick, and all of a sudden people are supposed to call you a woman, well, whatever. Or vice versa, you shave your head and put on a ball cap, and then all of a sudden I'm supposed to call you a man, whatever. It's a little weird that you got a problem with somebody that claiming to be a Doberman Pinscher if they're a person. Like, that's a bit hypocritical.
Well, let's look at this. Let's look at this logically, though. There's a woman that married the Empire State Building.
There was a woman who
There was a woman who married herself and then sued herself for cheating on her with a man.
There was a woman who married a ghost and then divorced said ghost because said ghost was spending far too much time with his ghost friends.
His name was Dusty Spunk.
I can't make this shit up, dude.
You can't. You could literally try to make something up, and it would not be as fucked up as reality.
I mean, yeah, I'm just saying. Like, I heard that earlier today, and I'm just like, that's a little bit hypocritical.
Yeah,
you're portraying yourself as something that you're not, and something you never will be, and then you're going to look down and
no, but there's kids that are identifying as cats.
Yeah, and then you're going to look down
and the schools are okay with it.
Who claims to be something that they're not, and they never will be. But if somebody did that to you, then they would be transphobic.
I'm gonna pull Piers Morgan.
Does that make you furry?
No, I'm gonna pull Piers Morgan. I identify as a black lesbian.
I fucking love Piers Morgan. He's such an asshole.
He said that, and that woman went. And he was like, "Why is that funny?" He's like, "Oh, black lesbian. Why can't I be a black lesbian?"
I'm just asking a legitimate question. I mean, inquiring minds wants to know. Why is it okay for you to hate?
100% hypocritical because, as we've learned in 2023, there are 40,000 fucking genders.
I identify as a T-Rex.
Yeah.
I came out last year and a half ago.
I identify as Dusty Spunk.
You identify as.
I wish I had some flour in here. I swear to God.
Remember in Talladega Nights, in this shake and bake, you're moving just like, you just go,
what? I'm moving what?
Dusty Spunk.
He's the Ricky Bobby.
Kiss me on the lips, Ricky Bobby. Be like a New Zoolander character. Instead of the blue steel, you go.
I don't do blue steel. I do Dusty Spunk. And then fade away. I fade into the dust. From ways I just walk in the room and I go as I walk backwards out the door. And then I wonder why I never get laid.
We can still see you.
Hey, yeah, you're still here. Wait till the dust clears, I'll be gone.
Is that what you say on one night stand?
Get my NASCAR and go.
When the dust clears, I'll be gone, baby.
That's what I always call it. The dust clears, I'll be gone, baby. I just leave behind the condom filled with flour. That's the only time that I was there.
What am I supposed to do with this? Bake bread?
Maybe a sandwich.
Well, congratulations, baby. You are guilty of another one of those episodes.
Yeah, that's I blame Nikki for this whole conversation. Along with my divorce because of this conversation.
Now you see me? No, you don't.
Yeah, the problem is you do that, and then she throws you a feather duster and says, "Now clean it up, motherfucker."
It's instead of Ninja Vanish, Dusty Vanish.
you take a condom filled with powder and you throw it on the ground so it explodes. And then you run away, but they can see you because it doesn't work very well.
You run away, and all we hear is. Did he just run away? After he threw
you hear pitter patter of feet and giggles. Like you're a vacuum cleaner. Now clean it up, motherfucker.
Really?
She's just sitting on the bed going, really, motherfucker? Really? It was funny. No.
And I text you. Should have just done a good game, Jeff. You should have hit her with a good game. Oh, I hit her with a Dusty Spunk.
I come on the show. So the Dusty Spunk didn't work very well. Probably should have gone with a big good game.
Yep.
I have to sleep in my office now.
Come on the show Saturday, and on the wall behind you is like an old army hammock hanging back there.
It's just going across the screen, and I'm laying in it. Yeah, I just finished work. Why are you in a hammock? I just left a beer. Why? I did the Dusty Spunk last night. It was fucking hilarious. She didn't think so, but I thought it was funny.
I have 2 words for you, Blake. Dusty Spunk. Makes sense.
Nice. I sent you that message last night, Chris. I got an idea.
I have an idea. Okay. Okay.
Speaking of ideas.
Like, dude, like, seriously.
Speaking of ideas.
Seriously, I want to, because Nikki sent me that video. I seriously want to, like, just as a gag gift, get her something made. But I like how awkward is that going to be for me to like send my man juice to a stranger and be like, I want you to make my girlfriend a bracelet. My fiance, sorry. Like super awkward.
My name engraved.
Like I gotta send that through the mail. What if it like somebody accidentally opens the package?
Yeah, it's
My
not a
name,
good look.
my name and address is on that. I'm gonna put my name as Dusty Spunk.
It gets sent. Why is this addressed to Dusty Spunk?
I just wanted to come in the mail. I want the bracelet or whatever to come in the mail addressed to Dusty Spunk so I can take a picture of it and post it on social media.
I found something the other day. I'm actually trying to find it. I'm hoping to find the picture. What?
Well, it is better than sending somebody else's. This is true. This is 100%.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but once again, how do you get somebody else's? Like, hey, do me a favor, buddy.
This is kind of the same as milking a bull. You just sneak into their house in the middle of the night. Don't mind it.
I'll let Ted 2 and Tom Brady.
Go back to sleep, sweet prince. It's just a dream. Don't worry.
How do I get the sound from the computer onto the TV?
You don't.
What do you mean?
Speaking of I have an idea.
Oh,
Chris, you know what the slingshot 3-wheelers are?
I think so.
They're basically a motorcycle with the rear tires in the back is a motorcycle tire.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's a kit you can buy.
A little bit awkward. Like a spider, Can-Am.
Yeah, well, yes, but the difference between the Can-Am and the slingshot is the slingshot has a steering wheel.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
You sit side by side. You don't sit motorcycle style. It's like a little car but with 3 wheels.
I know what you're talking about.
Well, there is a kit, and check this kit out.
I mean, it's only awkward if you get caught. Okay, just do it.
I'm kind of in, dude. It is a 32 Ford body set on a one of these frames.
Slingshot frame.
Now, if you know what it costs to build a 32 Ford, you're talking like, I don't know, 30, 40, 50 grand.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we like to call the skirt.
Yeah, sorry. But it's one of those things. I literally sent this to my buddy Dave, and I was like, Dave, I got an idea. Because he owns a motorcycle shop, so I was like, I got an idea. But You can build this thing. Of course, after buying the slingshot, you can build this thing for 10 grand.
Nice. And it's only awkward if you get caught, like.
It is. It's yeah.
Again, that's why you whisper in there. Shh, shh, shh. Go back to sleep, sweet prince.
Slowly pat their head.
Yeah. You got an extra hand for you. You can pat their hair.
Yeah.
Their hair.
Just keep going, buddy. Just keep going, buddy. You're okay.
Rock
You like that, don't you? Yeah. In the cup. Thank you.
In the cup.
In the cup.
Hey, buddy. You're getting a little.
No, in the cup.
A little excited there, buddy. Smack
I'm down.
the newspaper. No.
No. I mean, well. Did they say it had to be male, like human semen?
Well, I mean, considering that males
got a dog.
Well, I mean, males are the only creatures on the planet that produce semen. So yeah, I mean, it could come from
human.
I mean,
human.
What you're doing with your dogs, if you want to get their semen.
No, because you can literally, if you don't want to use your stuff, you could go to the local farmer who breeds horses and be like, "Hey, give me a teaspoon, buddy."
Yeah, you could go milk a bull like you used to do back when we were kids.
I'm not Woody Harrelson.
If you say so. Chupacabra.
It was sheep.
Oh, Chupacabra. Literally. Literal translation. The goat sucker, a.k.a. Jeff.
They were sheep. No, but...
Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news.
I'm just saying.
I found the Chupacabra. He's been on my show for the last 2 years, 2.5 years. The search is over.
Speaking of semen.
Speaking of my penis or penis in general?
No, semen.
Oh, semen.
I have a little story for you. Yeah, the horse jizz jewelry. See? She gets it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, like, why would you like? I think I'm gonna
because you're sending your DNA.
Yeah, again.
Presumably across state lines.
Again. I think I'm just gonna stick with like Nikki giving me a helping hand or whatever, and us putting it in a cup and sending it to this lady rather than going to talk to a farmer and be like, "Hey, can I buy some horse semen?" Because that's not weird. That is
because that's how they breed horses.
A million red flags.
They can get the horse out there and go fuck all these bears. No, they got a machine.
Yeah, like I think that's a little bit more. Yeah, I know how they do it. I grew up working on farms and stuff. It's not like it's not like Bob, the local
how your arms got so big
there and jerks off the studs. He's like, oh yeah, there's a guy. It's basically a giant motorized pocket pussy. I understand how it works.
Yeah,
but still, to just like go to a farmer and be like, hey, I hear you have some.
Really nice horse stuff.
Do you mind if I buy some semen?
Can I get some dusty spunk, please?
Yeah, charge a fortune for it too. Yeah, exactly. You know how much cheaper it is for me to fucking jerk off.
That is true.
Or Nikki to help me off in a cup and just send my own shit. I don't care. Clone me. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, but wait, you're trying to keep it secret, which means you have to jerk off to it in a cup, put it in a cup. You're gonna have to go to like his Burbank, one of those cups, because you can't steal her Tupperware because she's gonna go, "Hey Chris, where's that piece of Tupperware?" I got a story for you.
She won't notice a little one missing. I'm not filling a giant fucking 6-quart tub of semen, Jeff.
Yourself, I'm filling 5.
At best, it's like a little side cup. You know what I mean? Like a little side cup. No, again,
put it all fake, twist it off with a twisty, put it in a bag, ship that shit.
Fucking Ziploc bag, it don't matter. A fucking Kroger bag, it don't whatever. No, I'm a little feller.
I'm disappointing. I hate to bear bad news.
I'm gonna have to send multiple.
You're in the wrong place.
I'm gonna have to send multiple packages to get.
They're like, sir, you didn't send enough.
All right, I'll send you the right package. How much you need?
Cut it. Cut it. You cut it.
Credit card? Look at the credit card like they're sorting coke back in the day.
Yeah, you cut it with little things. Yeah.
This goes through the jewelry. Come here and let me snort this dusty spunk off your ass.
Yeah, there you go.
This is for me.
Yeah, I love that spunk. Ooh, it smells like energy.
That's that's the goods right there. That's what Mama likes. I don't know. Is that this is what they sort of line.
Ooh, salty. You need to drink some pineapple juice, motherfucker. What the fuck? Jesus, dude, what do you eat? It tastes like cigarettes and Monster Energy.
Mix some pineapple into your diet or something.
Jesus. You need some liquid IV, brother.
Oh my God.
Gotcha. Oh shit. That's fucked up. You got me with the finger on the teeth. Holy shit. Oh.
Maybe this fuckery is your fault.
Yes.
Fuckery
You have to clean up the mess
right now. We're still talking about.
You had to bring up Dusty Spunk.
We're still talking about powdered semen.
Gum jewelry.
Dusty Spunk. She said, "How's it my fault?" Well,
because you know, any leftover dust, somebody's gonna be like,
"Jerk nutters." I'm going. I can't believe I postponed my show for this shit. I have a deadline. I got to get my shit done. I got to get it posted. And I'm in here listening to these two jagoffs.
Literally.
And participating, actively participating.
Yeah. You're keeping the conversation going. Let's be honest.
Have a good show. What is it? So I get it right when I shout you out next time. What is the name of it?
What is the name of your show?
I think it's Helen's Mixtape or something like that. I don't know.
She's gonna do a Casey Kasem style fucking dedication tonight. This one.
Don't even let me start looking for music, because that'll go with this conversation tonight. I'm gonna record a whole bunch of George Michaels, and if you know, you know. If you don't know, well, you better know. Rumor has it there was a certain situation where may or may not have been a stomach pump involved.
That rumor of the stomach pump thing went around for like 4 or 5 different bands.
That went around for. I know it was like there was like a sting operation, like man, there's a whole man. There's a whole lot of Dusty Spunk and no disrespect to George Michael's, R.I.P. Great musician. I'm a huge fan, but
yeah, you are. No, it's a great song. No, but I remember what was it?
I try to when I can, but I'll absolutely plug it. Don't even worry about that. And if I catch it live or if I catch a replay or something like that, I'll post it on the Facebook page. I don't care.
Have fun.
Have a good one.
No, but what was Mark Wahlberg's brother? What was his band?
Donnie? New Kids on the Block.
Yeah, New Kids. New Kids. There was a rumor about one of them had to get their stomach pumped.
Oh, I don't know about it. I never heard that.
Oh my God, it was huge. Because everybody, I think it came down to everybody was shitting on them because they were the first.
You leave NKOTB out of this.
Hey, I ain't mad at New Kids on the Block. I like some of their songs.
I like New Kids on the Block, man. I had to pretend like I didn't when I was younger.
Yeah, we all did.
Sister CD. I don't
That's
know.
not giving shit.
What are they called?
Oh. Like, yeah, baby. So, yeah. What? No, I'm listening to Metallica. Yeah, or Nirvana.
I'm listening to
what's least embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm listening to Judas Priest. Oh, you mean you mean Rob Halford? He's gay. And how the hell? Wide out in the open for years, and nobody knew that Rob Halford was gay. Man, he was wearing all the bondage and leather, and I like him. I love me some. Oh, but
look at Robbie Williams, man. Robbie Williams.
Hey?
Robbie, the British pop singer.
Oh yeah, he was definitely gay.
For years, everybody was like, "That dude's straight as a fucking arrow. He's got so much pussy, he doesn't know what to do." Dude is queer as a $3 bill.
Is he?
Yeah.
You don't know. He had like what, 2 songs?
Openly.
Well, look at Ricky Martin.
Yeah, same concept.
Yeah,
he was driving his pussy, but all he wanted was that dick.
I mean, Ricky Martin. I mean, women love that dude. That dude.
Shake his bonbon.
Yeah,
living it for you, ladies. I hate to be the very bad dude.
I hate to break it to you. He was shaking it for me in the front row, going, "Living la vida loca." He got. Yeah. Wait, what? Hold on, wait. Whoa, wait. He really is singing to me. I mean, hey,
dude.
I'm just kidding.
Why do I have a backstage pass, but this hot chick doesn't?
How did I get invited backstage? You're in the Sasquatch. Huh? You live in La Vida Sasquatches, you?
Dude, why's your dick out? Where's the dick? Damn it! Drink again.
Let me show you a magic trick, Ricky Martin. I actually enjoyed Ricky Martin's music. I ain't gonna lie. I like a lot of gay.
I do too.
I like a lot of quote unquote. For me, if somebody found out that I liked a certain artist or a certain band or whatever, they'd be like, "Oh, it's gay." I'm like, "All right, well, shoe fits."
That's your opinion.
If the shoe fits, cue the music.
Oh no!
Yas, queen. Yas. I'm here and I'm queer.
It's 2023. You can't make fun of me for that shit.
Bud Light put me on a can.
Yeah, that's right.
If the music I like makes me gay, well then, let's go.
Queen. Yeah. Let's go to a truck stop with Freddie Mercury. And I
say, "Hey baby, apparently I'm gay." She's like, "Yeah, I know."
Square. Yeah, we know.
Thanks a lot, Captain Obvious.
All the time, I just thought I liked doing anal.
That was the weirdest thing in that goddamn movie. Like, dude was like straight and gay.
He's literally on the phone. He's on the phone and he sees this dude and he's like,
"Yeah,
I gotta go." Like, dude, what the fuck?
Like, is that how it happens? Like,
wait, so if I use a payphone, that's gonna turn me gay. Yeah, thank God I got a cell phone.
Yeah, like, is that how it happens? Is that like
just yeah, and it was like there was no word spoken. He's just like I'm going to the bathroom.
Do. Don't get that banana away from me.
I'm just kidding.
Now I'm gay. Shit. I can't do America.
Right?
George Michael wasn't gay until he came to America. Apparently, we're the problem.
I mean, let's be honest.
Let's be honest.
I have no problem with someone being gay. I know I couldn't be gay because I wouldn't know what to say after I took a load in my mouth. I'd be like, now what?
I know what you said. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. like, what do you say after that? What are you like? You want to play some video games? You see Call of Duty? That shit's awesome.
Yeah. Play Parcheesi, Dominoes. Want to watch?
We should play Sorry because you didn't tap me on the fucking head, motherfucker.
Little warning, motherfucker. Little warning.
You need to warn a motherfucker. This is a phone. Did you get your pineapple today, Dick?
Unacceptable.
I have no conversation piece for that moment. Is what I'm saying.
You're like an NFL referee. You throw a flag on the play. No warning. 20-yard penalty.
Not good game.
Repeat third down. Unsportsmanlike conduct.
I mean, that's not the only thing keeping me from being gay, but I'm just saying, in any scenario, that's the scenario I don't have an answer for.
That's the scenario. Like, you have an answer for dropping trowel, bending over, and grabbing your ankles?
I don't know. No, I don't really have one for that.
like how does that?
This is jail.
Like, we really need to get gay. We really need to get some gay guests on the show.
Get gay friends. Damn it.
I have gay friends. It should be like, so how often?
So what do you say? Have you
how often is that conversation at the first date or whatever you guys decide to sleep together? As far as who's the top and who's the bottom? Like, how does that work?
Right, who's pitching, who's catching? I mean, I have so many questions.
I'll be a little bit more professional about
it. It's not really a curiosity like I'm going to try it out. It's more like a morbid curiosity of I gotta know.
Yeah, because like with a man and woman, you know how it works. With women, you know how it works. I mean, at the end of the day, let's call a spade a spade. But I want to dive into that conversation. It's probably
right. It's a morbid curiosity thing. It's just kind of like I don't want to know, but I gotta know.
Yeah, like, this is probably not something that I should admit to, but I'm like, I really want to know. Like, how's that conversation go? Like, especially when you go first. Like when you're first starting to date, like, is the conversation?
Is it like?
Do you
like,
just
go when I go out with a chick on a first date? My biggest thing is like, should I kiss her goodnight? Well,
minus the first date, but when you get to that stage when you're going to, pour,
next level.
The horizontal mamba, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, do you have a conversation or do you just kind of go with the flow? Where's our gay people at? Where's our gay listeners at? We got questions. We got curiosities.
Yeah, we got questions we need answers.
We got questions. It sounds like a really awkward conversation.
It is. But
do you just go with the flow?
Yeah, I mean, and at the end of the day,
it's like one dude just like, and the other dude's like, oh yeah.
Start posing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got it. Okay.
It's who's on first conversation.
But what happens if both dudes are like,
Exactly. That's where I'm like, okay, so what do you just go straight to 69 or you just skip that and be like, no, you go first, then I'll go.
Yeah, I mean that's good sportsmanship. I'll
Yeah,
go first, and then it's your turn. Or you go first, and then it's your. That's good sportsmanship.
yeah. Let's
Oh,
take
yeah.
turns.
I wonder if they do the high five. I bet they high five and good game each other, and not necessarily do the good game that I do. Or they do the high
It
five.
could be like a good game,
They do the
but because they're awkward, they miss.
high five ass slap.
They're non-athletic.
Not all gay dudes are non-athletic. Calm down.
I'm just saying because, like, my brother's very, 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 very gay, and he's not the most athletic cat. So I just know that if he's doing the high five, he's gonna miss. He's like, oh, sorry.
Your brother's a queen.
Yes, 100%.
Your brother's older than you.
He is. Well, he's also my half brother.
Well, see, you already have a connection into that world, so why isn't he not on here answering our questions?
Well, I don't know. I have his number. I should call him. Hey, Tim, I got a question.
We got questions that we need answers on the show. Bring your ass on.
I'm going to ask him to come up one day. The problem is he's not the kind of cat that would. I don't know if he would be openly like, yeah. So, however, he has had the conversation with my brother and I, my other older brother, where we were sitting around drinking beer one day, and out of nowhere he's like, I prefer catching, and I went, dude, really?
You prefer what?
He prefers catching.
Okay, he's a bottom.
Yeah, he's a bottom.
Yeah.
And I was like,
you guys talking about gay things. Like we know anything about the gay world.
yeah, exactly. Well, it came down to, it was not long after he came out. And when he came out, everybody else was like, yeah, and what else? Is there other news? Oh, okay, just checking because.
Well, thanks a lot. I mean, fucking obvious.
It was a real Captain Obvious moment. No shit, kind of thing. And
one cousin
like a week later, we're sitting around. My brothers and I were sitting around because we had just redid his. My brother owns a house. We redid his attic, made it a livable space as opposed to open insulation and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And we were sitting around having beer afterward. And he's like, we were talking about the fact that he's gay, and of course the conversation of I don't know what to say afterwards came up, and he never answered it. But he's like, I prefer bottom. Good to know, I guess.
You don't know what to say afterward?
No, I said that.
Like,
what do you say after blowing somebody?
Like, you don't know what to say after you get done having sex with a dude?
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
It's a weird, awkward moment.
Like I said, not the only thing holding me back from being gay, but that's an awkward moment that I'm not ready for. Like, you want a beer? I'm gonna watch this down. I don't know.
You could just do like women do with you.
You're a smoker? That would be my go-to.
Well, actually, I feel like it'd be the exact same thing. If you were with a dude, they would just.
I think I'm gonna go make a necklace.
they would just leave disappointed whether you were with a dude. It's just gender reversal.
Yeah,
I mean,
just disappoint everybody. Yeah.
Disappointed.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yeah. It's okay. I understand.
It is what it is.
I've had these thoughts because I've never thought about having sex with a dude. Clearly, you have, and I'm not judging you. I love you, regardless.
You shouldn't have to judge me. It's 2023.
I'm not judging.
And I'm not saying I've thought about it.
And this is a
I'm
safe
just
place.
saying.
I'm just saying. I love you. This is a safe space. You want a warm glass of milk, a puppy, a coloring book, a Joe Biden sticker?
You like Dusty Spunk?
Some Dusty Spunk, you fucking homo. That's a good shit.
That's good stuff, baby. Yeah. You've been eating that pineapple, haven't you, Daddy?
I made that Dusty Spunk, just so you know. Some high quality Glick Dusty Spunk right there.
protein, baby. Yeah, let's go to the gym.
That's a man's Dusty Spunk, right?
Let's go to the gym and get drunk.
Go to the gym. Go to the
Fuck
gym.
GNC, baby. I got this.
You go to the gym and find a gym bro and be like, "Hey, man, I got a
You
new
know, the
protein
best protein powder is
powder.
called Dusty Spunk.
This is that good stuff. It's high quality.
Yeah.
Give it that good pump."
High quality sperm.
What's it made from? What's it made out of?
All natural.
My nuts.
All natural.
All natural, organic.
Yes.
Vegan friendly.
It's vegan friendly. That's right.
Where does it come from? My nuts.
Chris, I got an idea for a business. I'm just saying. None in this cup. We're gonna let it dry out. Turn it into powder, and I'm gonna sell to every gym bro that I can find.
I'm in.
Done.
I'm in. You had me at I have an idea.
Exactly.
Shh, just shut up. Shut up. You had me at I have an idea.
You had the idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, as REM once said, it's the end of the world as we know it. And I'm fine. Cancel.
We are
Canceled.
Well, on that note, it's not that
I mean, if Cardi B can talk about her wet ass pussy, we can talk about our Dusty Spunk.
I agree. It's 2023, motherfucker. Fuck yeah. You don't want to gag. You don't want to choke. You want to snort that Dusty Spunk.
You want to snort? You want to blow?
Back of your throat. That's right, baby. Yeah. DJ Dusty Spunk, baby. Yeah.
Well, you got to go with the trend, with the trend that we're in, and every rapper is a little something, and you are actually
little Dusty Spunk. I like
yeah, so you can be a little Dusty Spunk. That name is little Dusty Spunk. Yep,
Yeah.
right there. They don't do that anymore.
Crisscross.
They don't do that no more. Stop it.
But I look like Scarface from all the
Zero to my little friend. Oh, yeah, that's it. Just slam your face down in a whole pile. Whoa, what the hell? I'm big. Jeff's little.
Whoa.
Just like in real life.
I hit a button.
I'm big, Jeff's little, just like in real life. Oh, shit. Over here hitting buttons.
No, I got a picture here. I have our Dusty Spunk spokesperson.
What? Nice. Mountains and mountains of Dusty Spunk.
Dusty Spunk, baby.
I could be like, remember what Big and Rob? You remember that show on MTV?
Yeah.
Maybe a little Dusty Spunk and Dusty, and Big Dusty. I'll be your secret. Big Dusty and little Dusty Spunk. Big Spunk. I love it when you call me Big Spunk. Throw your hands in it and wave around like you just don't care. I see some ladies tonight that be having my dusty spun.
Oh,
just absolutely fucking ruined the show tonight. Nikki coming back. I had
I only bust. I never bust my word, but I bust my balls all the time. I'm scrolling through Scarface pictures, and there's a picture. It's a meme. It says, "I don't bust my balls or my word." And I was like, "I bust my word. I never bust my word, but I bust my balls all the time to make my justice."
You like it, Dusty? Welcome to the Dust Bowl. Welcome to the Dust Bowl, It's one of those episodes. It's a gold star episode, ladies and gentlemen.
This is definitely going into the tri. This is now the trifecta: the love of Ryan Reynolds, our death, and this one.
It is the Holy Trinity, if you will.
There you go. We've kind of circled the wagons on weird.
Really? Like, this is where we circle the wagon on weird. Out of all the conversations we've had, this is the pivotal point where we.
No. The three conversations of my Viking funeral, your stuffing at a funeral, us stalking Ryan Reynolds and Kevin Costner, and now Dusty. Yeah, hashtag fuck with
Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds will still be mine. Ryan Reynolds, I've seen Deadpool 2, the censored version. And you chloroformed and kidnapped Fred Savage.
A real good one.
Mm-hmm. Talking about what do they say? Like when something happens in a movie and then it happens in real life.
Life imitating art.
Yeah, life imitating art. Ryan Reynolds, when you wake up in my bed, duct taped. And I'm telling you our love story. You'll be mine. Much like Guns N' Roses said on the Terminator 2 soundtrack, you will be mine.
He's got it all over his face and that makes that movie completely different, let me tell you.
Changes the game, Scarface. Al Pacino.
Yeah, it does.
You got a mountain of dust spunk there, huh? That's not cocaine, yeah. It's dust spunk. That's spunk dust. That's spunk dust right there. We know what you were doing. Not only are you banging your sister, Michelle Pfeiffer, but you got a whole mountain of spunk dust.
She wasn't his sister.
Something like that.
Michelle Pfeiffer wasn't his sister, no. The girl that ended up with his best friend, and then he killed them both, was his sister.
Oh, sorry, I confused Star Wars with Scarface.
Yeah, totally different movie.
Fucking hand job and Luke's Skywanker fighting over Luke's sister.
Yeah. Actually, I just found our perfect spokesperson for Dusty Spunk.
Boom. Yes.
Michael fucking Bolton.
That's a great song, too. I love that fucking song.
That fucking song cracks me up, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Every time I'll listen to it, and everybody, like, my kids and my wife, they're like, that's so stupid. I said, no, that's funny. Trust me, it's funny.
It's one of the greatest songs of all time.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yes, right there. Actually, send me that picture.
The Ballad of Jack.
Send me that picture. I'm going to make a meme. I am going to make a spunk dust meme. Dusty spunk. I'll do it a little bit, but I'm gonna do it. Michael Bolton's gonna kill us. Just so you know.
we're gonna get in trouble. This is gonna be worse.
What is your legacy as a podcast? Michael Bolton killed us. Fucking Michael.
Well, you guys had a podcast. We did. What happened to your podcast? Well, Michael Bolton put out a restraining order.
Of all fucking people on this planet, Michael Bolton's sweet ass kicked our asses and put Jeff in a grave. Why?
Really?
Dusty Spunk.
Because he doesn't like Dusty Spunk.
They call me. I am your spunk dealer.
They call me Dusty Spunk.
I am your spunk dealer. Oh my God. Why is your podcast so terrible? Well, we spent 2 hours talking about powdered semen.
He called it Dusty Spunk. We thought it was funny.
Yeah, Dusty Spunk. It was fun. We had fun with it.
And on what planet do you find that funny? Yeah.
I just like to say, as far as the world goes, you guys owe us a huge thank you. We have protected you and kept you safe from the aliens single-handedly. The aliens won't come here all because of this podcast.
Oh, guaranteed.
I'm just saying.
That would be the ultimate deterrent for aliens, foreign invaders. They just need to watch this show and be like, yeah, these guys are weak.
When the aliens try to invade, the president just shoots them a live stream of this podcast, and they're like, yeah, no, we're good. Screw it. And fucking hit a 180 and go the opposite direction.
Yeah. And then go invade fucking Mars or
something. Yeah, we don't need the Avengers.
We have nonsense.
We don't need Will Smith bitch slapping an alien. Randy Quaid is not getting
a symbol.
Randy Quaid is not getting.
It's just us. Instead of Captain America with his shield, it's us with empty backs of fucking Dusty Spunk.
The shield just has NN on it. NN with like dust on it. Randy
Quaid has dust on it. And Ryan Reynolds.
Randy Quaid is not getting annually probed on my watch.
That's right. Fucking national treasure.
Yeah.
I love Randy Quaid. That dude's funny. I mean, he lost his damn mind. But...
Yeah, well, again, War of the Worlds. Invasion of the Third Kind, or whatever the fuck that movie was called, where they communicated with a goddamn Casio piano.
Oh, yeah. Close Encounters.
Yeah. Not on my watch. Aliens.
Fucking Casio, motherfucker.
You think I won't send Jeff to get your Dusty Spunk? I will.
God damn. I'll come get it, Daddy.
He's the Dusty Spunk collector. You can answer the program if you want.
Sell that shit by the ton.
Yeah.
Sell that shit by the truckload, bitch.
Not my planet.
Welcome to Earth.
Welcome to Earth. My name's Glick.
Welcome to Earth.
I don't watch them nerd fucking movies.
You have fun, motherfucker.
Hey, alien boy. You ready to donate some Dusty Spunk or not?
you got some pretty spunk there, boy.
You got some pretty spunk there, boy. Why don't you squeal like a pig for daddy?
Instead of immigrant song, it's spilling banjos.
The aliens invade, and the little bangers pick up, and it's just you and I.
We just walk out of the room. Hey, what's up?
Also, Aliens do that.
They leave tread marks in the sky.
I'm no Dom Toretto, and I don't know nothing about family, but Dusty Spunk.
Dusty Spunk. What? Welcome to Earth. Come here.
I'll live my life one at a time. It don't matter if you have an ounce of Dusty Spunk or 100 pounds of Dusty Spunk. It's all about
All about the Spunk.
Aliens.
Like Ryan Reynolds.
Tread marks in the sky sounds like a great song. Instead of Ghost Riders in the sky, somebody rewrites tread
marks in the sky.
We go
they
down
goes miles high.
Heroes, Jeff.
That's a Reading Rainbow reference.
I don't know. We're heroes, man.
You know the Reading Rainbow song? Yeah, we would be celebrated, and there would be statues.
You're definitely
Dusty Spunk given to us.
You're definitely the Steve Buscemi in this group.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I just want to feel the power between my legs, brother.
Leave on the bag of Dusty Spunk in the sky.
Don't know when I'll get my Dusty Spunk. Leaving to get some Dusty Spunk.
Why is this show famous yet? Well, I'll give you 3 episodes to listen to. That'll explain everything.
Believe it or not, no joke. Anytime somebody's like, "What's a good episode?" I'm like, "Well, depends on what you consider good." But I would start off with Fun and Funeral.
We put the Fun and Funeral.
Yes.
Fuck Blake Lively.
Yep. Hashtag Fuck Blake Lively.
It's going to be titled "Spunks Are Us."
Yes.
Maybe.
Stand on a corner. We're going to stand on a corner. Hey, want some Jersey Spunk?
Yes, just a friendly Dusty Spunk dealer.
$15, little man. Put that shit
in my head. If you don't, and you owe me, oh.
If that money doesn't show, you owe me, oh. My Dusty Spunk. You don't know how hard it is for people to understand that reference. Oh,
Clerks and Clerks 2 are cult classics, man. Kevin Smith.
Clerks 2. Dude, you got to see Clerks 3. It's not Clerks 2. It's not Clerks 1.
It's not Clerks 1. It's not Clerks 2. I feel like it has more of a series.
It's nostalgic because it's basically the making of Clerks 1. Just broke it down to make it simple. Clerks 3 is the making of Clerks 1. But it's cute. And there is a part, I don't care who you are, you will cry.
I heard that Clerks 3 is more
best. Yeah, oh my God, dude. I'm the first one to say, yes, I did not cry when fucking they stopped drawing the lion in the Lion.
Shut up. You cried at the Notebook.
Fuck you, the Notebook's sad.
It's the same concept.
That's a documentary. That's a documentary.
It's not a documentary.
But watching all the Kevin Smith movies, and I've seen them all.
I've seen them all.
When you watch Clerks 3, you will cry.
I don't want to cry watching Clerks.
Right? That's the embarrassing part. It's not
like Clerks was what Clerks was. You know what I mean? Like it was It was raunchy. It was unnecessary. It was funny. Basically, everything our show is.
Yeah,
The whole Randall fucking destroying the Lord of the Rings. I mean, the whole
my God.
Randall with what's her name?
Randall and Wanda Sykes.
It
Fucking funniest thing I ever saw.
Yeah.
Funniest fucking thing I ever saw.
You know,
to this day.
Yeah, in Clerks
To this
1.
day, my wife and I will to this day do the Wanda Sykes' husband's character. Mexican made me lose my job. Put up a roof in 30 seconds. We say it all the fucking time. Fucking cracks me up every fucking time. Mexican made me lose my job. Put up a roof in 30 seconds. and Barge monkey. It's okay. I'm bringing it back.
Yeah, Randall is such a iconic cult character. Like, dude, I love Randall, and I see a lot of
filter.
Yeah, I see a lot of myself in Randall and in those movies. There's no filters, and it's not like he does anything in malice, you know. And I don't do shit in malice.
He does it because he doesn't know anybody.
Yeah, like and it's fucking hilarious. You know, he just the first thing that pops into his head, and that's what I said. I heard that Clerks 3 was way more serious, and one of the guys had a heart attack. And it's a whole reflection type deal. And I'm like, oh, God, Kevin Smith, why didn't you just make a whole new movie to reflect your fucking Widowmaker that you had? Why?
Agreed. That's basically what it is. It's a, you know, and Kevin basically writes.
I mean, I understand. Clerks is like his Star Wars.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Or his Godfather.
But,
you know,
but the whole concept is Randall has a heart attack. And he's lying in the hospital, and he's talking about him and Dante are sitting there. And Dante's like, "What the fuck, dude? You always talk about movies. Why don't you fucking make a movie?" He's like, "I should." And then they make Clerks. That's the movie.
Randall dies at the end, and that's why I'm going to cry. Dante dies. Yeah, I'm not going to cry about Dante dying. Dante's a bitch.
Completely no, but unless I would have told you, you wouldn't have saw it coming.
I knew one of them died.
You don't see it fucking coming. You don't see it coming. And when it happens, you're just like, wait, what the fuck?
I'll watch it eventually, but man, like I said, I mean, Clerks.
It's on Netflix.
Yeah, I'll watch it eventually. It's just, I mean, that was one of those unsuspected movies that put Kevin Smith on the map, and Jason Mewes with Jay and Silent Bob, and you know,
fuck, Ben Affleck. We wouldn't have Ben Affleck if it wasn't for Kevin Smith. Let's be honest.
We wouldn't have Ben Affleck or Matt Damon.
Or Matt Damon, yes, because fucking Ben Affleck and fucking chasing Mallrats, dude, that's still fun.
That's a terrible movie.
And seeing where it's just his hands on the bars.
Hey, one of the coolest Ben Affleck moments, Ben Affleck, Matt Damon moments was Good Will Hunting.
Oh yes.
When my man was outside the bar and tapped on the glass, hey, you like apples?
You like apples? I like them apples.
How you like them?
But in Jane Silent Bob Strike Back, when they Good Will Hunting 2,
yeah,
oh, dude, his apple sauce.
Dogma was great. Ben and Matt as
Dogma. Dogma. The thing is, I think what really drew me to Dogma was the fact that I grew up Catholic, and my mom is extremely Catholic.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why my mom doesn't listen to this shit. I wonder why. But
you can imagine, Jeff.
Dogma is one of those movies where it's like, where you're like, okay, yeah, I totally understand why he made this fucking movie, because most religions bullshit.
What?
Well, it's basically no. I said it.
As I said, did you just fade out into another multiverse? What the hell did you just say?
No, I said because certain parts of religion is bullshit. It's literally, let's make this up as we go along.
Oh
And-
yeah,
and
Well,
double standard. The double standard in religion. That's basically what dogma is about.
I've said it a million times, and I'm not saying it about you. I'm just saying it in general. It's all in how you interpret it.
No, I get it.
It is based off hypocrisy and double standards. 100%.
Yeah, yeah. And fucking George Carlin, holy shit, cracks me up. And then Silent Bob hitting the demon with the golf club. He's like, holy shit, Silent Bob's an instrument of God. No, but George Carlin's character is that kind of a dick that would bless his golf clubs for a better golf game. That fucking, I love that movie. And I think my wife and I both could probably quote every line from James Silent Bob Strike Back. She loves that movie. Ooh, what a lovely tea party.
Oh.
That's what you say. I just figured it out.
Nice.
You done blows? I mean, ooh, what a lovely tea party.
Yeah, what a lovely tea party. Check this out, dude. We brought up the art imitates. Check this out. This just popped up. It was a notification. Will Wheaton. We all know who Will Wheaton is. He was on Star Trek, and he was also in Stand By Me.
Yep, Stand By Me, Big Bang Theory.
Great cast. But check this out. Will Wheaton was quoted as saying, I've always said that Stand By Me was so successful because Rob cast 4 young actors who were so much like their characters. But I think it's spooky how the 4 of us ended up being so much like each other. River Phoenix died early, way too young.
Right.
Remember the River Phoenix character in Stand By Me? He was reckless. He was, and then I'm not speaking on his personal life. I'm just saying on the character, broken home. He was kind of the tough guy, the muscle of the group.
Mm-hmm.
River died way too young. Corey Feldman struggled like crazy to get his personal demons under control.
Still doing that.
Corey was kind of the nerdy one, and Jerry found success and happiness. Jerry O'Connell, which was the fat kid in Stand By Me.
Yep.
And then and I'm a Writer, which I believe that in Stand By Me, Will Wheaton's character narrated that movie. Am I correct?
I believe so.
Yeah. That is something else, man.
Gordy. I believe so. So the narrator. Well, you want to hear something even crazier? You know who actually narrated it? Like the voice actor that did the narration?
Who?
Fuck, I can't remember his name.
Well,
Look at dude from Jaws. Fuck, what's his fucking name? Richard Dreyfuss.
Huh.
Richard Dreyfuss was the narrator, but he was the older version of Will Wheaton's character.
Yeah. It was the Will Wheaton character.
Right, but Richard Dreyfuss did the voice.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that. I haven't seen this movie forever.
Oh, I should save that for our wrestling fans. But it's Wednesday night.
Yeah, I gotta get that.
I got to get up in the morning.
I do too.
Which means I'm gonna get my W on. We're gonna wrap this bad boy up. Speaking of W, are you guys tired of energy drinks that make you feel jittery and leave you with that crash when it wears off? That 100-mile-an-hour into a brick wall crash. Are you tired of them?
Yes,
Are
I
you
am.
looking for an energy drink that won't give you jitters and won't leave you with a crash? Well, ladies and gentlemen, our good friends at W got you covered. Not only are they jitterless and no crash, all kinds of vitamins and good shit in them for you. Make you feel right, get your body right, make you feel energized, make you focused for your day. I'm gonna get mine on tomorrow morning. And you can get your very own W. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and head over to w.gg. Put your order in, use our promo code Words Are Hard. We're gonna save you some money. And you'll thank us later. We're at war with big energy. And we need y'all to back us and support us. So again, go ahead and head on over to w.gg, place your order, use our promo code Words Are Hard, save you some money, get focused, get the energy you need to get through the day, and don't put all that bad shit in your body that's in those energy drinks. Put the good stuff in your body. All kinds of flavors. You're going to find a flavor that fits you right. And with that being said, we're going to wrap the show up tonight. We do appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Go ahead and check out the socials, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok. Hang out with us live Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday on YouTube, 7 p.m.-ish. And if you can't join us live, you can listen to us anytime, any place. On Zencaster, Spotify, Apple, Google, everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Go ahead and give us a follow, give us a listen, and if you'd be so kind, give us a share. We greatly appreciate that. As always, we'll be back with a brand new episode Saturday night. Jeff and I will be here. Who knows who'll be joining us? Maybe nobody, maybe not. There it is. This is wartime, baby.
Yeah.
I will get that. I want to get that. And
unfortunately, it's out of stock.
Yeah, it'll be back in stock soon. And
Yeah, it'll be back in stock.
I'm gonna replace it with my pirate flag. But I will get me one. I'm gonna put it back in the back there, behind me. But
I was thinking about making it my background.
Yeah. Send that picture to me.
All right.
Make that my background as well if I can. Yeah, actually, I should just look up some. I'm not very efficient on the computer. Like I can't
Literally go into put in W energy.
Yeah, I know.
Google
But I
and
don't
search
know, like,
images. I mean,
shit and copy and paste it. I can do it on my phone on here. I can do it on my phone like right now on here.
because I sit on the computer all day long, copying, pasting.
Yeah, I'm literally only on the computer when we do this show and when I post new episodes. But it's been a night full of new music for you guys. You guys have heard Oliver Anthony. Check him out. You've heard Miss Abby Anderson. Check her out. Well, to end the show, we got our boys got their brand new single, original, if you will. Our boys, formerly known as Rumspringer, now known as Over and Out, with their newest song, Break. Let me know what you think about this, Jeffrey.
In your own reality, tall walls make it hard to breathe. You push them all away where you cannot see, but I hate to say it'll haunt your dreams. Are you fighting more? Do you know what you're fighting for?
You're looking for the one to sing along with. You can't pass go, you're dreaming of. You put my love in a cage and it's not gonna do. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Oh, I won't bring you down. I won't bring you down. Now you're lost and so consumed by power. You're just looking for a reason to take. 'Cause you know. But why are you so sad all the time? You hear the consequences calling. You hear the consequences calling. There's so much I can take. You're looking for the one to sing along with. You can't pass go, you're dreaming of. You put my love in a cage and it's not gonna do. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Oh, I won't bring you down. I won't bring you You can't pull me under, or you'll watch me bleed. You'll watch me. You're looking for the one to sing along with. You can't pass go, you're dreaming of. You put my love in a cage and it's not gonna do. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. Oh, I won't bring you down. I won't bring you
That's how I end the show. I love that fucking song, man. That's our boys over and out. Go ahead and check them out on them socials, wherever you stream music. Over underscore, oh no, wait. Yeah, just over and out. Over and out. Check them out. Show them some love. Let them know we sent you. Debbie.
Isn't that cool? That looks cool, right? I sent you that too, but
Jeff,
yeah,
I have it.
I know.
Now, so, ladies and gentlemen, like Boys to Men said, we've come to the end of the road. This isn't goodbye. This is until next time, motherfuckers. Jeffrey, let them know one time, will you?
Deuces!
You heard the man. He said deuces. With that being said, I can only tell you guys to be good or be good at it. And always remember, when in doubt, WWNND. WWNND. What would nonsensical nonsense do? Goodbye, motherfuckers.
What's in the box?
Hit the button.